Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good morning, Fugi. Welcome.
Good morning.
Aha. Get it. Except my camera's not centered. Every time I do a magic stream, I have to futz with everything. There we go. It's perfect. Fugi, it's been a while since we last did this. According to the calendar, our last stream of Satisfactory, Factorio, was the 11th of July, and it is currently the 7th of August.
That is a month.
Man, what happened? Life? I'll take the blame for most of it. I've been really busy with loading ready run stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a busy month. A lot of things going on, and we've said continuously during this playthrough that it's kind of nice that we're taking it at the pace it comes in at, and we're not worrying too much about meeting a deadline or getting through it. We're just, we're enjoying ourselves. So why rush?
Yeah, no stress. Now, I do have some bad news on that specific point. Apparently, when Update 5 drops, they're doing some map changes, and the the desert cliff section that we built on specifically might be getting changed. I have no idea what that means for our factory.
Can we just stay on Update 4?
For a little bit longer? I think we might have to come up with a slightly trimmed down version of our goals. Maybe. And that'll get us.
I mean, alternatively, when the update lands, we just move part of our base or something.
It depends how they implement it, because if it ends up destroying the waterfall, I'm making faces. I'm making sad faces, Fuji.
They wouldn't do that to us, though, would they?
Sure, of course. Yes, I'll get Coffee Stain on the phone. I'll be like, "How dare you?" Anyways, good morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Oh my goodness, hold on.
Just send them pictures of our base and be like,
"Don't ruin this.
To destroy this."
Oh man. How dare you? Morning, Serge. Good morning, Celica Spin. How was fishing yesterday? Good. I started playing some Final Fantasy 14, Fuji, just to fish. It's been lovely.
Actually really cool. Like, I love that MMOs, you can just like make your own game in them.
Joe's starting me with the throat goo early today. Very raspy. Hey, good morning, Voslin. Got off work early and I was bored. Well, do Fuji and I ever have a solution to your boredom? Watch in awe as this man sips coffee. Right. I remember what we were doing. We made these double things so that we could get all of this aluminum. Oh, and I'm currently floating. Good. Right. Alclad aluminum sheets. And another thing that we did offline, or rather I should say Fuji did offline. What was I doing? Was it the day I was doing commentary?
You were definitely doing something important, yes.
Yeah, so in the last stream, and this is funny, if people are like catching up on the VODs and maybe they're up to date, maybe they haven't missed anything, this is back to back, it'll be like, why are they losing track of where they were? It's like, well, it's been a month since we last booted up this game. But Fuji went through and upgraded literally all of our conveyor belts. What is that, Mark 5 now? Mark 6?
Yes, Mark 5.
Everything is Mark 5. That includes... That's the wrong button. Is it Z for map? Yeah. You went to the wet smeltery as well and updated everything?
That sounds right.
Yeah, and you also did you go to the aluminium place as well?
Yeah, I think I did aluminum, wet smeltery, and the primary factory, but not the oil refinery.
Okay.
I think was...
Yeah, that makes sense. And not the starter base, I'm imagining, too. Yeah.
Does the starter base still exist?
I think it does. I don't think we ever actually took it down. Good morning, Lawful Neutral Wizard. Good to see you. Epiphany, thank you so much for 18 months. Happy 2 a.m. from Australia. I hope you're having a cozy night or morning. I don't know. No judgment. All right. So according to the big notepad of things to do next week, that was ambitious. We want to be looking at nuclear power today. We want to unlock nuclear, pardon me. We want to check out uranium locations and maybe some additional hard drives with the goal of figuring out some rough ideas of if we wanted to do nuclear power, where does it go and how do we do it?
Yep.
Hello, Doug. Squirrel Earls, that's right. All our rebar is currently being made at the starter base. We don't want to leave that behind. So is there a button to unlock nuclear? Oh. I mean, there is. I just have to get 50 supercomputers. All right, give me a second here. Wait, I can hit this and make it easy to figure out how to grab it. What's up, Malk? First satisfactory joke of the day. Perfect. Love to see it. All right, so I need 50 of those. I need 200 of these. Hey, remember back in the good old days when we were absolutely struggling to get heavy modular frames? Oh, geez. Well, look at us now. You even have a hard drive on me. Amazing. I need 1,000 wire. I need 2,000 concrete. How am I doing for concrete? I have 500 on me. I have to go downstairs.
I opened my inventory and I saw absolutely nothing, and I'm like, right.
I turned off all the volume because I was AFKing with it in the background. I remember now. Like, why is my game so quiet? There we go.
Well, I hope I didn't have anything I wanted in my inventory a month ago.
Oh, thank you for the night shift company. Right on, Epiphany. Bit full at the hospital lately. Oh, no. Well, glad we could be here to help out and keep you company. All right, up we go. Back in my day, we had to craft heavy modular frames by hand and walk uphill both ways to the crafting bench. See, Ark, the secret there is you simply make another crafting bench at the bottom of the valley. So you don't have to walk uphill both ways. That's the secret tech. You're still handcrafting, you're just walking less. And it's those little steps that you're saving that are really, you know, the key to automation. Literally saving steps. Good morning, Dugma. Time to make a coffee and relax with the stream? Heck yeah. Ooh, scones. Color me jealous. I hit the button, Fugi.
Yeah.
Behold! Unlimited nuclear power!
Milestone reached. Uranium scanning unlocked. With the provided buildings and parts, you can now set up nuclear power generation, which balances an increase of fuel production complexity with improved power output. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Hey, Rasters Can,
This
thank you so much
method
for
of
3
power
subs.
Generation creates nuclear waste.
Appreciate that. This method of production of power produces nuclear waste. Oh, good. Isn't that exciting? Welcome to Reverb, Laugarit, and Doug. It's very generous, friend. I appreciate that. All right. Do we want to keep going down nuclear, or do we want to... Wait, are we making radio control units yet, or no? Yes?
I don't remember. I think no.
We started making one of the new things, right? No, we totally are. Look at these things, Fugi.
Oh, we got them?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, we took... Remember, we took our computer output and we plugged it in rather than reinvent the wheel.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, so if I wanted to select a milestone, Yeah, why don't we slap this in too? This will give us access to the resource well pressurizer, the resource well extractor, scan for water well, right. This will help things out a lot. And then Malk, hold on. Raster Can had gifted subs to the channel, but they weren't sub themselves, so Malk gifted them a sub. Amazing. I'm never on reliably enough to use a sub because of all the Lurk Crew streams, but I hope this helps others enjoy the stream. Well, thank you very much, friend. It's very thoughtful. The other pen, thank you for 20 months. That is almost a month. You know, if 1 month is a quarter of a year, you're 5 months away. Wait a second. That doesn't add up. Do you want to unlock advanced nuclear stuff, or do you want to just hold off until we know what we want to do with it?
So my understanding is that you need basic nuclear to generate the ingredients to make advanced nuclear. It's not like...
No, we literally have everything we need to unlock advanced nuclear right now.
Advanced aluminum?
Oh. There is no advanced nuclear. I just saw the word advanced and assumed because it was the nuclear tab that it was nuclear. You're right. That's an advanced aluminium.
Yeah, you're hovering advanced aluminum right now.
You're right.
And there's leading edge production, which is Mark III minor.
Yeah.
And then there's particle enrichment, which is like kind of advanced nuclear.
No, you're
right?
totally
like
correct.
Plutonium. So the plutonium, as far as I'm aware, requires nuclear waste.
It requires electromagnetic control rods and coolant.
Not to unlock, but to actually make plutonium pellets and like plutonium rods. I think it requires nuclear waste.
Okay.
So regardless, we're going to need some sort of basic nuclear set.
Yeah, okay. I'm still going to unlock this next tier of stuff as well because I think the pressurized water stuff would be a really good call. And we got Royal Pride. Thank you so much for 8 months, friend. I really appreciate that. Wait, what is that, 50? I think it's a radio control. What's this? Radioactive gnocchi. Delicious and nutritious. Yep, got the little buckets right here. Can we get rid of the double now for the alclad aluminum sheets or nah? You like this? You figure we're always going to need this much when we make conveyor belt stuff?
Honestly, I don't know.
I'll keep it. Whatever.
In the future.
1, 2, 5, 6 stuff. Commander Happy Pants, thank you for that Prime at 7 months. So many subs this morning. Thank you very much, everybody. Oh, I have to wait 10 minutes? Okay. So the next thing to do, our plan today was to actually go and visit some of these nuclear sites, because just knowing where it is on the map doesn't really give us a good understanding of where we would make the factory. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose the question is, right, this is actually a conversation we had a while ago. Due to the radioactive nature of uranium, this is something that we don't want to be sending back to the base, right?
Correct.
We want to build as much of the stuff there as possible so as to not die. So we are going to need concrete over there. So I don't know if that's something we're going to want to produce locally or if we're going to want to throw it on a train and send it out. We also are going to want electromagnetic control rods, which requires AI limiters and stators. So, not die, cowards. I know, right? What a ridiculous notion. So it looks like we might actually want to mail 3 things, like package 3 things onto a train and send it out. I don't know about that though. We want to be sending electromagnetic control rods and potentially also encased industrial beams. Oh, Harzy, welcome. Magnetic field generator is a project part. Huh. How do we do this? Fugi, deep in the tank.
What?
You can hear.
Do what?
Well, I'm trying to
field
imagine.
generator?
I'm trying to imagine how do we produce something that we both want to store locally and send to our nuclear area. How many hours in this world? Does it tell you in your save file? I can't actually remember. 150 hours? 143 hours? Oh, don't worry about it, Smith. We'll figure it out. We're not really looking for suggestions or anything. Half the fun of the game is figuring it out and stumbling through those things.
So, sorry, I was getting like the map situated. What's the concern right now?
So I'm looking through the parts that we need for radioactive production.
Yep.
And encased uranium cells require concrete. So the assumption that we have here is that, ooh, let me bring up paint. This is my favorite. The assumption that we have here is this is our current base. You know, this is us. Current base. We are here. And then sometime in the future, we're going to make a nuclear base. Right?
No, nobody tell him.
Whoa, what happened to my...
Nobody tell him, chat.
What is going on with my screen?
One, it looks like you're very zoomed in, and two, I'm pretty... Oh, it's because this is your green screen thing. You've got your green screen running.
Ah, okay, cool. All right, ignore that. Wow, that broke everything. I'm sorry. My green screen was inverted, right? You could only see this is not a place of honor because it was in green. Yo, that's so funny. Okay, apologies for that. Yeah, this is not a place of functioning OBS layers. All right, so this is our current base, is not a place of honor. And we want these to be separated. Now, things that we know that we want, or that we might need to send this way, is concrete, this is where we go back to the game, is electromagnetic control rod, and the other one is encased industrial beam, right? And then the thing that we want to send back this way is power and anything else. So this is where my brain is, Fugi.
Yeah. I think nothing is coming out of the place of honor except for power in this revision.
So, if we take a look at magnetic field generators, which is one of the project parts, it does require it requires, never mind, I lied. I was like, aha, I got you, Fugi. But no, you're right. We don't actually have to send anything back.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I think the big question is, do we ship things there or do we make things on site?
So the problem with making them on site is the electromagnetic control rod actually requires a fair amount of different components. Because a stator is a two-step constructor, so we'd have to get steel there, and we'd either have to get copper and or whatever this deuterium, there we go. Wow, my brain. And then, yeah, we need steel and concrete, and we need a couple of things. It's doable, certainly. The area limiter is copper and caterium. Yeah, we need to get steel, copper, caterium, and it's doable, but it's enough that I'm like, ugh, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Works for me.
We also need to get sulfuric acid there, so we need water and sulfur as well.
I think we're gonna need to just mine the sulfur.
Yeah, we'll provide. Yeah, the water and sulfur will provide on location, live on location. You know, that good thing. So are we operating under the same assumptions here? We're going to find a place, we're going to make a base, and then we're going to think of how to either construct locally or ship things out.
Yeah, like I'm on board with shipping some of these things out, yeah.
My only problem with shipping things out is our current base is set up to move things vertically into our storage area. And I don't know where we'd put a train. This is hurting your head. All you've done to your roll is get, you know, to the shop bit. Yeah, no worries, friend. Ah, yes. Yes, that's right, Gunnar. Welcome, welcome. You might not like it, but this is what peak gaming looks like. If you don't need to start diagramming, if you don't have a spreadsheet out, can you even say that you're gaming?
I guess we could like put a train there.
Sorry, what's your thought?
But it like, I'm like, we could put a train near the top of the base, like over there on the sands next to the 3rd floor.
I have my jetpack on to switch it for the legs. I love our 3rd floor. Yeah? Well, I guess it'll also be determined by where the nuclear power actually is. All right, let's wait 1 more minute. I'm going to plug in this advanced aluminum production. And then let's go on a bit of a walkabout. Let's go a bit of a walk. Let's reacclimatize ourselves with this game. Let's get our head in that factory mindset. And when we find the area, so it's not only find the nearest nuclear, it'll be also find the nearest sulfur to that and then start trying to like put something together, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we necessarily need the nearest nuclear.
That's fair. Yeah.
But
we can scout out a couple of them and see how that goes. I think depending on the distance. You got to coal, didn't want to run a kilometer for it, so you quit. You eventually, Harzy, you get comfortable enough with the different transportation methods in this game, and the distance doesn't really matter, which is kind of cool. But I definitely understand that, because in the early game, everything is within walking distance, right? Everything is easily within reach, and as such, you're just like, oh, this is fine. Why'd I give myself 2,000 of these? Definitely didn't need that. You know, everything feels very achievable. Everything seems very quick to get that, and there's this huge hurdle.
Underground wells, which can be pressurized to extract resources such as nitrogen, water, and oil. Nitrogen will contribute to more advanced aluminum parts.
Which level is this? So we started in the desert game. What's up, Fugi?
I went to space.
Oh! Goodbye, Fugi. Oh, you went to space and you fell to your death. That's exciting.
Did I?
On my mini-map, you're dead. Like, if we look right there, that just says Fuji's corpse. Where did you go?
So, when you did this last time...
Uh-huh.
It just kind of stopped up there. And on mine, the game crashed.
Yeah? That's very funny. Oh, that's so funny. Is the desert easier because it's flatter? Not necessarily. They do a pretty good explanation when you look at the map for the pros and cons of each starting area. They say that the desert is actually more difficult as a starting location because you don't have access to as many of the plentiful starting resources. So, for example, if you're not comfortable getting yourself into coal power as quickly as possible, if you're just relying on burners, you're going to struggle in the desert. But
Also, desert's not flat.
no, it really isn't flat. Not at all.
Oh.
So are you just dead? Like, what's up?
I logged back in and I was in the hub.
Okay.
And my stuff is up there.
Is your stuff, like, way up there just floating somewhere?
All right, I have an idea.
Uh-huh. So you think
Grab
all
the
of your stuff...
jetpack.
all of your stuff is there, huh?
Yeah, that's the current thought. All right.
Have we watched the latest video on Update 5? No. I have a... This is a problem I've had with Minecraft as well.
Huh?
What? Can you not
I was
fly?
trying to use the jetpack and it just got mad at me.
Is there an invisible barrier that you can't fly too high on?
I think it's you're only allowed to use one thing of fuel.
You need to land to refuel? All right, you're never getting your stuff back. Your stuff is gone forever, Fugi.
Don't like that idea.
I don't know what to tell you.
My stuff.
Yeah, so I'm aware that there's an Update 5 spoiler video. I'm aware that it's probably going to destroy our base. I haven't actually watched it because I don't know. I don't want to watch a video for patch updates, right? I just want to read it. Wow, the jetpack is really bad.
I had the hover wings.
Okay.
The runny boots.
Yeah.
The sword inhalers. Some nuts.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to grab a bunch of concrete and I'm just going to nerd pull up.
And the coffee cup.
No! All right, we're definitely going to go rescue it. The coffee cup?
And the zip line, I think.
Oh, man. All right.
So everything can be rebuilt except for the coffee cup.
Do you want to screen grab it? I'll just watch it later. Actually, no, the screen grab might be fine. I was telling Fugi that we might be in trouble. Sure, yes, I'd appreciate that, Smith. That'd be great. All right, well, we're starting the game on a little search and rescue mission here. This is fine. So, presumably it's straight up from here.
Yeah, probably. Or at least
Player is in the way. Am I the one who's in the way?
Yes. You can only build the 2-meter ones while jumping.
This is my life now, chat. Hey, what's up, Diderot? More like Serge and Rescue. What's up, Bing Slayer?
Very funny to watch.
That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll do... There's a couple new people in here. We'll do a little bit of a factory tour before we leave. I'm actually ridiculously proud of everything Fugi and I have accomplished in this playthrough. Don't fall. Why would you put that bad energy out there? What if it comes back when the pod returns? I don't think it will. Also, that's 9 minutes away.
Oh, the stuff is definitely not coming back.
Yeah, I don't believe so either. I don't, like, it doesn't make sense for that type of object to be stuck to the jet plane, right? Wait. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, have I hit a build limit? What's happening here? Hello? Wait.
You're stuck in deconstruct mode.
No, why is this too thick? Have I been doing that this whole time?
No, so when you're jumping, it's also occasionally placing one over. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing.
Yeah. It's just a consequence of you building so fast.
You hear that? Gaming. I'm going so fast the game is breaking. Yeah, I tried the 8x4. You can't jump high enough to place an 8x4 under you.
I guess you could use the jetpack with the 8x4.
Yeah. But then I have to use the jetpack, Fugi. That does not seem worth it. God, I have such a long way to go. Are you kidding me?
I think you're at least halfway there.
How much concrete did I start with?
4,000.
4,000? Okay, well, I've used a quarter of my concrete. I started at 46? Okay. If I don't have enough, if I grab 4,000 and it's not enough, I'm gonna laugh. I don't think that'd be faster, Diderot. Do you have to climb the tower? Honestly, I think just jumping and placing this is just the most time efficient. There's also the brain processing thing. If you have to include a more complicated step into your process, it increases the risk of getting something wrong and losing all that time. I think it's more material efficient, but I think it's significantly more time inefficient. Also, I don't think you can easily attach a platform to a lookout tower. God, if I didn't bring enough foundation or concrete, I'm going to be very, very upsetting.
I'll see if I can't bring you a resupply.
Alright, when we hit 2,000, I'll take another look to see where we got. What a start to our day!
I apologize. I did not realize that this was to happen.
Did that dot get any smaller? I got bad news, Fugi.
The closer you get, the farther away it gets?
Yeah. What happened? Would it be better to simply reload the save before Fuji's trip? Oh my god. Wait.
People are thinking like gamers in chat.
Oh!
Reloading saves?
Fugi, I'm in some type of mysterious gray land. Look at the texture of the sky. Oh my... So the problem is if we don't get there within 4 minutes, then I won't actually be able to see where your stuff is.
I mean, the chest should still be around, right?
Yeah, but I won't know where it is.
Ah.
There's a spot on my monitor, and I don't know if I'm looking at the ship or if I'm just seeing this. No, that's a spot on my monitor. Okay. This is horrifying, by the way. You want to just reload?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. I'm going to reload at 9:21.
I don't think we really did anything.
Well,
other
we
than
waited
unlock
the
things.
destroying old session, pardon? We unlocked all that stuff.
Yeah, but I mean that's just time.
What a start to our day. I hope you have all your stuff. Okay, Potter will return in 15 seconds. Fantastic. And it was all a dream. I hope Fugi has all the stuff.
The tower that you made though was very impressive.
Thank you. Thank you.
This specimen.
I don't even know how it's going to get down.
Just jump, I guess.
All right, can you not go on it when I hit the button this time? Are you safe?
I'm safe.
All right, I launch.
All right, let me get on it real quick.
No, Fugi! Don't do bad.
Milestone reached.
I'm
the
out.
object scanner can now find underground wells which can be pressurized to extract resources such as nitrogen, water, and oil. Your contract nitrogen will contribute to more advanced aluminum parts.
All right. Well, before we got so hilariously distracted, we had a plan. Oh, I was going to give a tour, and then we're going to get out of here. Do a little bit of an adventure.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Right?
Yep.
Put all these away. I've got power lines. I'm gonna grab a couple more 1,000 stacks of concrete, and I think I'm gonna I don't need my hover pack. We're not on an adventure.
Harvest before it's too late.
I just barely heard her talking in the background. That was really weird. Desert map, the only one
my
has dip.
inventory is completely empty.
I have no idea what you want. What's completely empty, Fugi?
My inventory?
Breaking news.
Like all of your gear and everything you have on you?
No, like my body and my hands are occupied.
Oh, okay. I
But-
think you...
I can carry anything you need me to for this adventure.
I hear the game doing random audio in the background, and it's actually kind of freaking me out. Is there still a slowdown happening at the factory hub because everything is there? Probably. Our performance has been not great.
This is paternal.
Listen, hold
I
on.
have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Why? Why? Thank you, Smith. Why? Why? That feels super bugged though, right? We've reloaded into a cursed save? Okay. Alright, Fugi. What do you think? Is it adventure time?
Comply.
Have we gotten distracted enough?
Yeah,
Oh, right, I was gonna give a tour. I'm sorry. I gotta get that tour.
Harvest it.
that a new, like, alien artifact somewhere? All right, welcome to our main factory. I'm tremendously proud of this. We'll talk through this and then we'll get ready to go. So yeah, grab your adventure stuff, Fugi. That is Ed. Thank you for 3 months, friend. Enjoy your toasty new bean. So I don't even actually think, no, this is too close. We can't even see the whole base from there.
Harvest.
All right, if the computer ghost keeps whispering to us, I'm going to be very unimpressed. So welcome to our factory. The goal of this, oh, our lighting's kind of a hilarious mess since we added it, is everything gets brought into a central location by trains. So we have a train line that brings us stuff from a wet smeltery. We have a train line that brings stuff in from an aluminum area, and we have train stuff that brings us in from an oil refinery. I have to turn that off. It's freaking me out. There we go. What's up, random trivia? Oh, I did! Inkslayer, thank you very much for that too. While Fugi was going to space, I missed your sub. Thank you for 20 months of tier 2. I appreciate that. Ooh, a 5th of a year! Thank you, Inkslayer. Thank you for the reminder. So when everything gets to our base, the heart of our base, or maybe it's more accurate to call it the spinal cord of our base, is a little something we like to call... Oh, the waterfall's the other one. The geyser.
Yep.
And the way the geyser works is we have everything coming off into 3 different unique lines. So everything is triplicated. So we've got like 3 iron, 3 copper, 3 rubber, 3 plastic, 3 whatever. And all gets sent up here, and I think it looks absolutely spectacular. Then, once things are getting set up, we have 3 different floors made. Some kind of L belt? No idea what you're talking about. The columns are very pleasing to look at. Thank you, random trivia. So at each floor, the geyser deconstructs itself and it turns into a simple bus. And then so here you see an example of a bus. So this is all the resources stacked on top of each other. And then we've got just constructors that pull off the bus. They make everything they need to make, all of which gets merged into one large output conveyor belt. And that output conveyor belt gets sent along upstairs. Basically parallel to the geyser. So there you go. Now the geyser is 2 wide, and there's our output. Every time you go up a floor, the complexity of what's being made also increases. So this is base level stuff. And on the 2nd floor, we start running out of room, so we had to change the orientation of the bus. And also twin it. So on one side, we have mechanical components, so stuff like motors, stators, rotors, whatever. On the other side, we have electrical components, circuit boards, computers, the like. Once again, merged into one single conveyor belt output, which joins the other output line and goes up, and then the geyser gets down to 1. And then we reach probably the coolest thing we've ever made, which is the 3rd floor here. Give me half a second so I can get to my favorite viewing platform. Or maybe this is a good viewing platform too. You can't even see it all. You can't even take the whole factory floor in. Yeah, so there's the bus. Again, the bus comes in, it moves along. And this floor is only producing 4 things. That's it. All of these machines only make 4 components.
So far.
So far. We'll see. We'll see if we can continue to scale up the 3rd floor. But it's, I'm pretty proud of it. All right, so that's the base tour. I don't necessarily want to get into our individual components like the refinery or the wet smelter or anything like that. Instead, I think it's just time to adventure, eh, Fugi?
Yeah.
Remember, this is 150 hours. That's only in this playthrough. We did a full playthrough before we did this, so yeah. I mean, actually, one thing I do want to show. I want to show our starter base. Because I think...
Your Explorer there?
Pardon me?
You want to take your car there?
Yeah.
It's a bit.
Because I think the starter base is also an important indication to be like, sometimes you just slap things down to make it work. Right? There's a philosophy of good enough. If you have a goal you know you want to work towards. Yeet! God, I love the dune buggy so much. Ah, there it is. Our humble beginnings, Fugi.
I haven't been here in so long.
Yeah. So this area, you might notice, is a little bit more chaotic.
Freeform.
Sure, freeform is a great way to describe it, Fugi. Yeah, we just kind of slapped things down however we needed to. Didn't care. You're like, get it done. Organic is a great way to talk about it. Yeah. So there's our burner power. It's just like, it is what it is, and it's good enough. And kind of had a lot of fun just being like, all right, we need to get it into storage, whatever. All right, you want to start looking for our first uranium source?
Yeah, so I did look up where they are.
Sure.
So I know how many there are. But we can also just use in-game pings and ignore that.
Sure.
That's fine. But I will give you the spoiler that there are 4 uranium nodes in the world.
There are only 4 in the world. Okay. Oh, wow. Yep, I found all of them at the same time. 3,000 meters, 4,000 meters, 4,500 meters. When you rebuild your base, do you have to destroy everything? That's totally up to you. It depends what you want to do. One advantage in a game like this is to keep your old base and just build something new if you've got resources for it, because that way if anything goes wrong, you have your old infrastructure to fall through. But if you really like your starting area, just keep that. Oh yeah, burning donuts? Nice. How do you start to power everything? We rushed coal. But again, we got coal within 4 hours, because this was not our first playthrough. All right, Fugi, you have an idea of where you want to start?
No.
Time to focus on adventure time.
I'm following you.
You're following me. It's a terrible idea. Let's go. Should we leave the cars behind and go on foot? Just because once we get into high elevation areas, we won't be able to bring the vehicle with us?
We can disassemble the vehicle, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeet. Got some factory pros in chat? Oh, absolutely. Question, who's more knowledgeable in terms of in-game knowledge? Probably Fugi, because Fugi actually looks things up.
I just like doing math.
Yeah. Clear it.
Like...
Clear it. I did not clear it. Neither did you. All right. I think we might be disassembling our vehicle for the first time here. Oh, how much extra fuel? Is your vehicle the one that has like 8 stacks of extra fuel in the back?
Yes. Oh no.
Quick! Did you get it in time, or did it just take your car? Fugi?
We're good.
You're good?
We're good.
Oh my god. Dude, that timing was ridiculous. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy crap.
Out of existence.
Man, you're having a rough day collision-wise today. Amazing. Oh.
So, where are we heading to?
I just realized we probably could have also grabbed a couple of components for hard drives. Am I being very silly?
I have 2 stacks of everything from the base.
You're so smart, Fugi. Why are you so smart? Hey, Pix, thank you so much for 21 months in Harzy. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate that. Where are we going? Let's go to this little power refinery here, and then I'll do a ping and see where we end up.
I forgot this exists.
You forgot about this?
I forgot about this one.
Really? Our little power area? This is producing 10,000 megawatts, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, give me a
10
second.
gigawatt,
10 gigawatts, right.
if not more.
All right, where are we going? Where are we going? God, everything's so far. All right, 1.5 kilometers south. Let's go. Hey, Malk. Malk, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Harvey. Harzy, pardon me, Harzy. I say Harvey. So the great thing about the whatever the ground power, geothermal power that we put in is we actually have live power lines all over the place now. Oh, wait, crap. I think I remember this. I think the uranium is underground in the bad place, Fugi. Is it underground here? Wait, sorry. How do you turn the B for flashlight? Right, of course. Oh, were we supposed to have rad suits for this, by the way?
How attached to your life are you?
All right, let's head on down. Wait. Ooh, a pink slug. Did I bring bomb? Did I not bring Ba-Bomb? We need to head back. I didn't bring Ba-Bomb. I'm so sorry.
I don't know that it's down here.
I don't think it's down there either. Anyone got good tips for rushing coal? Yeah, this sucks. I'm sorry that we have to turn back. I can't believe I forgot all my explosives, Fugi.
It's okay. We can also look into rad seats while we're there.
Yeah, that's a good call too. Anyone have any good resources for rushing coal? You could watch episode 1 of our VODs. Isn't too bad. Minor vanity plug. The VOD YouTube channel is like, so I went the wrong way. Is like 2 or 3 people away from 2,000. I just like nice round numbers. Anyone isn't following that channel and you want to make me smile? Oh no, what have I done? Yes. I posted on YouTube? Yep. That's what I'm just talking about. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Subbing right now, thank you. Yeah, we don't have it as a tutorial. Like a lot of our resources are just like Here's our VOD. How did we get here? Oh, was it maybe a one-way?
There, you have to go up the cliff.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you figured it out.
We just hit 2K! Hey, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate that. Haha! I'm sorry, Fuji.
It's just like, I don't know what the car equivalent of a hip check is.
I think it's called a pick, actually.
Mmm.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you, everybody. Also, Joe puts in a ton of effort into making cute thumbnails, so you can appreciate her hard work. Oh, it's the pit? It's not called the pick? Oh, that's embarrassing.
Side swipe. That's also it.
Never made a ramp for ourselves. Whatever, this is good enough.
Don't need a ramp.
Where we're going, we don't need ramps. Yo, Inkslayer, thank you so much for 2,000 bits. For 2,000 YouTube subs. I really appreciate that, friend. Really love your playthroughs. Hey, look, when you're a full-time streamer, you got hours of content to put up. But there's also a fairly large number of people who aren't able to watch live. You get a lot of very thoughtful messages of people who watch either in the Twitch VODs or on YouTube. So thank you very much to all of them. Vroom vroom Williart, good to see you. Captain Spam, thank you for 31 months. Okay, where am I? Yes, Babomb. We're gonna grab the Babombs. Can't believe I forgot bomb. It's like my favorite part of this game. All right, I have 60 bomb. 50 spare bullet. Do you have gun on you?
No.
All right.
I don't believe in it.
I have gas mask. You should grab your gas mask. How do we make rad suit?
Is it hazmat suit?
How do we make hazmat suit?
Rubber, plastic, aluminum, fabric.
All right, I'll run down and grab us some. Wait, do you have rubber and plastic as well?
No.
Ashton does point out when you're this rad, you don't need a suit. So you're saying we're naturally radioactive resistant. Wow. Thanks, Ashton.
You didn't throw anything at me, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, so I grab 1 stack plastic, 1 stack rubber. Is that enough? 200 of each for 2 suits or no?
It's 50 of each.
Okay.
For 1 suit.
So we good.
You're good.
And then we should have enough mycelium to make some paper.
We have fabric in one of these chests.
Do we?
Yeah, we have 200 fabric.
Oh, great. Okay. Look at that, chat. We're going to actually show up with proper PPE today. Aren't you proud of us?
Do you know if the hazmat suit also filters poison?
No. No, it does not. It has one job, which is very frustrating. Unless I'm wrong. Please, chat, tell me I'm wrong. That'd be amazing. All right, behind you, my friend. Actually, you know what? I don't feel like I have enough bomb. Yeet! Oh god, this is a long way down. Wait, if I land on your back, do I bounce? Oh my god, I do! What? Alright, I found the most OP way to break your fall ever. That's incredible. Alright. Cool. Multiple Q&A stream where the devs have asked for another body slot for that reason? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I could wear the Blade Runners and a gas mask, you know? Or maybe a head slot. If you could keep the Blade Runners and then have a mask, like a protective slot and a movement slot would be kind of cool. They've neither confirmed nor denied that they're looking into it. That's fair. All right. So while Fugi is doing that, I'm going to craft more bombs.
Don't suppose we have any coal kicking around anywhere.
You'd have to go down to the bottom for the like raw coal input. Hey, Wolfstrike, thank you for 17 months. Just wish the body slot worked in cars. Apparently, it's supposed to. Hello? Game? That was weird.
It might have gone mad thinking that I was building things and wouldn't let you use it.
That's so weird. All right. All right, I'm bringing like 100 bombs on me. Yeah, there's so many equipments, and honestly, sometimes chat will watch and they'll be like, wow, why are you using that bad equipment? And I'd rather have one piece of equipment that works most of the time and never have to switch than to constantly have to micro and have like the proper piece of equipment on. Does that make sense? I can't be the only person who does that. Like, I'd rather have Blade Runners and jump around awkwardly than have 5 different things in my inventory that I juggle. Maybe I'm just really lazy. Ashton absolutely does that? Okay, thank you. Please, somebody validate my feelings here. Adding a second body slot would be tricky because then you need to deal with what happens if you equip 2 of the same equipment.
Just don't let them do that.
Yeah, I mean, your feelings are real and you deserve to have them. Thank you, Gunner. Did you find that coal input, Fugi? Because we have coal and sulfur coming in from the north.
Yeah, I found it.
Why did this feels like the west to me? Because we always look this way, I've always just naturally assumed that like the desert out of the factory floor is north.
An understandable but very incorrect assumption.
Yes. The default way I face is always north, Fugi. Adjust the map.
No, I do a similar thing as well. It's like straight ahead must be north.
We're about to have rad suits. That's exciting. Wow, we've been so productive today. We've been playing for an hour. We have left the base and turned around twice. As we mentioned, this is the get back into it. It's been a month. Honestly, a month is long enough that if I was playing this single player, it's hard to get back into a game when you take a month off, right? How many people here have been playing like an RPG or something like that, and they'd rather just restart than try and figure out where they were when they get back into it, right? You're like, you know what? I think I'll just start again. So many times, yeah. That's been you in Final Fantasy XIV twice now. Wow. I just started. It took me 4 days to finally figure out how to install and launch Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm in. I defeated the most difficult boss, which is literally installing the game. What a nightmare. God.
Really not that difficult.
Pardon?
It's not that difficult.
You want to try that again, Fugi?
I've installed Final Fantasy XIV like 4 times. It's not that bad.
Well, look, you are a professional dev. Maybe you understand how to get behind it, but I was in a call. I was in like a Discord call with 5 friends who all play Final Fantasy XIV who are just laughing and being like, I don't know what to tell you.
That's your issue, is you had 5 people trying to give you instructions. You need 1 person trying to give you
No. It was 1 person helping me out and it failed. And then a second person joined and then the second person walked us through from scratch and they failed. And we did that 5 times. It wasn't conflicting. But here's what happened. So I bought the game. I could successfully point to my email that I bought the game. And that requires a Square Enix store account. Then I went to join through Mog Station. And when I went to join through Mog Station, I needed to create a Square Enix account, which is different from the Square Enix store account. So I created an account. I went to log in the Mog Station, and Mog Station was like, your account doesn't exist. And I was like, impossible. It does. So we did password recovery for the Square Enix account to try and be like, hey, does this work? And I got a confirmation email. They're like, yep, it works. Do a reset. Reset the password, got the confirmation email, everything was fine. Went back to the Mog store, tried to log in with Square Enix, and Mog Station says your account does not exist. So the leading theory we have right now is that there was a, maybe because their system's being overwhelmed, but there was a delay between how long it actually took their system to validate that my account existed. Because I had to wait probably 2 hours, and then mysteriously it just worked. It's like, oh yeah, no, we know who you are. So then, after all that happened, it finally let me download and install the game, because you can't even download the client until you get in through Mog. And I got through all that, and I tried to join the server that all my friends are playing on. It's like, lol, sorry, you can't create new characters. Your server is full. So I had to try refreshing the game for about 2 days until there was finally a window for me to actually create a character on the server that I wanted to play on.
Yeah, I will definitely admit that, like, getting into a full world is difficult. But, like, I don't know. Like, I think logging into Mog Station or Lodestone is annoying until you figure out that there's, like, a bunch of buttons right below the login, and one of them is, like, log in with your other Square Enix account.
I just need to show my email. Like,
Do that.
No, I've hidden it, Fugi. Like 3 resets, like password update, reset instructions, customer. Oh, they never got back to me with my customer service help. Like,
yeah.
All right, how you doing for those hazmat suits?
It's right here.
Oh, wait. Oh. All right, I got a suit. I got a filter. I got the bombs. All right, you ready to try this again?
Sure.
We got PPE, chat.
I don't know that N95 is going to do much against uranium, sadly.
Wait, whose? Yours is the one with all the junk in the trunk.
No, it doesn't have things in the trunk anymore.
Wait, do you have extra fuel on you?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Highwoodwagon. Sorry, I have to pronounce the it properly there. Just got a diamond bean. That's 2 years. Friends, I would love it if we get some hearts to celebrate that milestone. Thank you so much. So you had a rough time getting in, but glad you're finally able to fish to your heart's content. Yeah, I think I had more fun fishing for 45 minutes than I did in like the 3 hours it took me to get to that point, but I'm having a very good time. I didn't really get to relax and enjoy my early days in Final Fantasy XIV because I was like laser focused on getting to fishing. But now life is good. Now life is good.
Yeah, when I started my most recent journey in playing Final Fantasy XIV, I've just been skipping every cutscene and like mashing through all the text. I'm like, just give me the quest, please.
Yeah, there's a lot of text. I can't take Lalafels seriously.
No, I don't.
They look like little children. And then one of them shows up with a mustache, and I'm like, oh my god, you look like an idiot. I'm sorry, but like, I can't take them seriously.
I intensely dislike Lalafels.
All right, anyways, I'm back at this cave entrance. Oh, geez, I ran myself over? Pardon? All right, this is my victory lap. Can I play classic? Oh, there's a spider queen. Fugi?
Why did we come here?
I want that pink slug.
Oh my lord.
Ah! Ah!
I think I'm just gonna leave you to it.
We're Team Fugi.
Yeah, well,
Team doesn't mean make your partner fight a spider queen alone.
kind of does.
Team! Fugi! How dare you? Are you kidding me? All right.
This cave never existed.
Oh God. I hate you. Ow! I hate you. I hate you. I won. I won, Fugi.
This cave never existed.
Uh-huh. This guy. How are there so many bugs in this cave? This cave is full of poisonous gases and giant spiders. Doesn't make sense. Anyways, is classical music DMCA'd?
I mean,
Gah! Gabada! Where did you even come from?
who would own the copyright, Serge?
I don't know. Bach's descendants or something? I have no idea. There's a copyright on the performance. Ah, Disney. Yeah, actually, Disney. Classical music may be in the public domain, but specific performances are copyrighted. Hello? I'd like to get out, please. Fugi?
You can just remove it.
That's not as exciting. Wait, did you just like straight leave? Where did you go?
I'm to the south.
Oh, okay. All right, we want to go like 800 meters this way. Uranium. What? 600 meters? Okay. Okay, we're going due south.
Sorry, I got stuck.
We still, oh, you went on that side of it. That's fine. Excuse Apparently the loading spot for, one of the little angry runny things is just floating in the air. What? You're on foot now?
I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Okay. Alright, we must be super close here. 200 meters in this direction. Okay. Oh! Oh! Is it underwater? Uh-oh. A couple of people in chat saying you found the uranium spot. Where?
You please stop attacking me while I'm trying to find uranium. Thank you. All right,
We
well,
must be on top of a cliff. I think it's 100 meters below me here.
it's saying 200 meters east. Where I am? Is that right?
Isn't this the same as our last playthrough? No, when we did our previous playthrough, our uranium was in like the red forest area, if that makes sense.
Is it? How do I ping?
Here, I'm at the east end of the lake here, and I'm about to start doing some pillars down if you want to come join me.
Like, is it on this thing?
So it's under this lake. So what I'm going to try and do...
I forgot how to ping things.
Alt and left click.
Okay.
Let's wait till we're together, and then I'm going to start ramping down. Where are you?
I don't...
Are you beneath me?
I'm up.
What do you mean up? Are you on this ramp?
I'm above you. I'm
Oh, yeah.
above you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the lake level. There's Fugi. Hello.
I was thinking it might have been on the tree pillar, but no.
No. Like we're directly above it. So we're gonna go down. I bet you it's a video game thing where it's actually hidden like through a waterfall.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I think it's down there.
I mean, let's go adventure together.
When I scanned, it says it's now to the west.
What? I'm.
It's saying it's over there.
I was in the middle of the lake. Right?
Yeah.
95, 94, 93, 94, and now it's behind me. So in the center of the lake, it's straight down.
Okay. Don't love that. Makes it sound like it's going to be another cave. We all know it's in caves.
Adventure, Fugi. The thing that's in caves is adventure. Oh, I see an entrance. I see an entrance. I see an entrance, Fugi. Hey, we can grab some more mycelia now. I'm gonna hate this, aren't I?
Oh, I found some uranium.
Hey! Yeah, 100 meters this way. All right, get your gun out. Oh, dude, I can actually see the node. I can also see a spider butt. Come on, how's that not hitting it? Aha!
Why is there poison?
Oh god, there's poison. Why is there poison and spider?
It's a poison spider. The spider is emitting the poison.
Oh god, I'm dying. Are you fighting? God, I
Yeah,
fell.
something like that.
Are you dying?
No, I equipped the hazmat suit.
Oh, you're very smart.
Be prepared for this, remember? Oh, I am dying. Okay, well. Turns out poison spider can also just bite you. Where's my inhaler? Thank you.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate you.
One day, Serge will arrive.
I'm fighting my own spider.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
It's not great. I'm on my way.
And their stupid little jumpiness.
The best time to attack is when they're emitting the poison cloud. When they're charging up.
I win.
Congratulations.
Aim Labs downloaded? Yeah. I don't understand how these things are so good at dodging all my shots there. Alright, can you please stop being so stinky? I want your organs so that I may huff them later and absorb your strength.
I'll just come stand on top of the uranium node then.
Perfect.
Oh, that drains real fast.
Oh, the filter?
Yeah, it drains the filter like very, very, very quickly if you just literally stand on top of it.
Alright, so we've got uranium here. If we build something, they shouldn't respawn, right? Is that how that works?
That is how that works.
I don't know if the tower is going to count as enough that's been built, but... Okay. So we have uranium in this cave. Now what? I guess we also need water. So if we wanted to use this location, we would take the uranium out, right?
Yes.
Wait, is this how we get superpowers, by the way, Fugi? Literal, actual radioactive spiders? Right?
Yeah. I mean, that's how the spiders got superpowers.
They got
were
bitten.
able
Wait.
to emit poison.
No. Which one got it first, though? Which radioactive spider bit the other spider to make them all superpowered, right?
No, see, spiders get superpowers just from the radioactivity.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh god, I'm getting some frame rates again. Where's the way out, by the way?
Right next to us.
Yes, okay, I found it. Are we chicken egg questioning superpowered spiders? Yes, random trivia. A radioactive spider managed to lay eggs before it died, but its eggs managed to make it. Think that works? All right, so the next thing we need to figure out is where is sulfur if we want to use this location, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, 150 meters.
Now the question is it up or down?
It looks like it's up.
Yep.
I'm putting on the zoomy legs again. Where are we in relation to everything else right now, by the way? This is actually
We're
pretty...
west of aluminum.
Yeah. That's not bad. If I'm honest. Like, that's, in fact, good news.
Yeah, we might have to be a little bit careful about where we put the nuclear facility to ensure that it doesn't irradiate our aluminum facility.
Well, we're a ways away, right?
I don't know how far the radiation cloud spreads.
That's a good call. That is a good call. All right, where's sulfur? Am I closer? We were 150 meters before. Now we're 170. Aha!
It's right there, isn't it? Yeah.
All right, come down a couple steps. Can we just appreciate just the absolute nightmare mess of scaffolding we've left everywhere here? Like, dang.
I want to go there.
Yeah.
We're going there now.
So like we're pretty far. Oh, there's a boss spitter. Fugi with the no fear.
running.
Oh god, the autosave.
Oh, it teleported.
Yeah, I took 0 damage. How about you?
Probably took like 1 bar.
All right. Okay. Okay. And how are we doing here? This is normal. I think that's good.
So we had normal uranium, normal sulfur.
Oh, I didn't actually check the node. Was there only the singular uranium node in there?
I believe so, yeah.
So
I only saw one.
here's an interesting thought. It's always easier to move things down than up. Do you think the water at the bottom
It's
here...
Not even.
What's that?
I don't think that's true at all.
Fluids.
Okay, okay, okay. I was like, I thought you were talking about like the uranium and sulfur. I'm like, they can go up and down equally fine.
So yeah, I guess the question is going to be, is the water at the bottom of this deep enough? Do you want to just make our facility right there? Like, how big of a nuclear thing do you want to do?
I feel like we may want to put the nuclear facility at the top of the lake.
Oh yeah? More room, more distance?
Yeah, just more room, mostly.
Let's get up and see that. How big of a facility are you imagining here? Oh, sorry, one last thought is, if we do want to connect it via train, I wonder if it'd be easier if it was lower. I don't know if there's more room up here, dude. Maybe there is?
I mean, we might have to like loop around the spire eventually. But I'm just thinking like, right now we're building nuclear power.
Yeah.
Eventually we'll want to build, or we're building uranium power. Eventually we'll want plutonium, right?
Okay.
And do you want all of that to just be one facility? Because it's all going to be like the box of irradiation.
Why not take inspiration from the main base and build a nuclear plant into the cliff wall? Typically,
Fluids.
Yeah. Typically, whenever we do anything with liquid, we try and build right on top of it to make piping as straightforward as possible. You can get rid of the fog. That might help with the graphics there. How do you do that, Rusty? Because we have been struggling with performance. I just set my view distance to medium. Maybe that'll help. Oh. 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 I don't know if I like that better, if I'm honest. I think the game kind of looks worse. Is there something in between? God, you can just turn the fog off, Fugi. Is this better? Chat, what do you think? Are you happy? I also turned view distance to medium to try and get performance better. And it kind of looks... Oh, it's binary. It's on or off. Ugh. How far we can see. Look. It's our aluminium plant. Off there in the distance. Wow. It makes such a big difference. God, I can't believe how different that is. I think I'm going to leave it on. Does fog help or hinder frame rate? I don't know. It's a very good question. It also helps with frame rate? What are you up to, Fugi?
I'm just thinking real quick about you, because you asked earlier. It's like, is that going to be enough sulfur?
Well, that's tough,
And
right?
the answer is yes.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
I would hope that there would be a balance between the amount of sulfur. Like, the sulfur is conveniently located right next to the uranium, right? The game looks better without fog until suddenly there's an empty void outside of draw distance, which the fog typically helps. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hold on. There's a thing I can explode. A clue, chat.
Yeah, so I think the conclusion I'm coming to is we can pipe, we can put like a miner on our one uranium node, pipe that in to 5 blenders.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Let me start writing this stuff down.
Because I think the way it works is like we can get up to 300 uranium out of that node. And if we make 5 blenders, that'll consume 250 of it. And 4 of the blenders will consume 160 sulfuric acid and produce another 40 sulfuric acid. Then we can plug the 40 into the last blender to fully use everything without having to do loops and stuff. So that'll make that easier. And
how are we
sulfuric
producing
acid
these?
is 1-to-1 with sulfur.
Sorry, how are we producing the sulfuric acid? That's just water and sulfur?
And water.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's 1-to-1-to-1. So it's 160 sulfur, 160 water produces 160 sulfuric acid.
How many uranium power plants does that power? Because that'll
so
impact
5
our footprint, right?
Yeah, 5 blenders will make 125 encased uranium cell, which I think makes 2.5 fuel rods. 125 divided by 20 times 0.4. Yeah, 2.5. So we'll be making 2.5 uranium fuel rods. And a nuclear power plant consumes 0.2.
So we're making 2.
So, wait, what?
I think this is what we had last time, wasn't it?
5 divided by 0.2. We'd be powering 12.5 power plants.
12 and a half?
12.5.
Okay, that's way more than we had last time. Last time we had one thing producing fuel rods, and I think it went into 2 power plants. So if we do 12,
Yes.
then we have a backup, right? Or we have, what I mean by backup is we have flushed lines, as opposed to 12.5, which will be a deficit.
I think we'd want to make 13 power plants.
You'd want to round up so that they're always empty and we're producing slightly more. I'd rather have stable power than fluctuating power.
I think I'm not sure how the fluid stuff works if we're not consuming it all.
Oh, of course. Yeah, because fuel wants maximum production. Maximum consumption.
I think it would work out. I think we can make 12.
No, let's do 13. I like your rationale behind it. So that means we would want... $13. All right. So that's easy. It's supercomputers. It's all stuff that we have here. Blenders. What do we need for blenders? We want 5 blenders. Yeah, we can also make blenders. That's super straightforward. We need 2 Mark II miners. Right? Yeah, we can make everything. So the problem is, how big is the footprint of one nuclear power plant?
It's not small.
That's large. That is quite large. Okay. Actually, pardon me for a second, Fugi. I really have to pee. I wanted to finish this whole planning and then pee, but I'm doing the pee dance.
No. Do it now. Do it now.
I'm going to very quickly sneak away. I'll be right back. Be right back, chat.
Boy, howdy. I have no idea what's going to happen once we get into plutonium. Oh, jeez. Even building 12 power plants is so much. I guess we could we just overclock the power plant? We could just overclock them. Oh, that was probably me. I keep forgetting that I have a very loud road behind me. So, Someone just went by on a motorcycle. But yeah, I think you can overclock nuclear power plants. And if you overclock to 250%, then they run twice as fast. Back for Blood looks like a very fun game. I also hear it has a lot of blood and gore in it. So do be warned about that. Oh, maybe the wiki hasn't been updated properly.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Talking to chat about plutonium and overclocking.
Do we have a rough idea of upstairs or downstairs? Where we want to try and put this?
I don't know how it would fit downstairs.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it could if we put it up a bit, but up is bad.
Yeah, we're gonna need so much water.
We're gonna need so much water. We're also gonna need so much space. Oh, here's a thought, Fugi.
Just like extend it out past the waterfall.
Yeah, what if it was literally like here? Is that the right height? No, I think we want it this height. What if we built it here?
I'd want to leave a bit of a gap so that...
I'm so sorry.
Oh!
God, you said a gap, and I was like, I'm going to start removing those blocks. That was so close, and I'm so sorry.
Serge is just like...
You said gap! I thought we were on the same page.
I mean, we were. I just was hoping you wouldn't remove the block I was standing on.
Well, like, anyways, what do you think of this?
This looks good. This looks good.
I think this works the whole way. I think I may have accidentally freehand absolutely nailed almost the exact same angle as the waterfall.
Yeah. You were the best at building.
I'm so good at placing blocks, Fugi, you have no idea.
You've been training for this your whole life.
Like, this gives us room. This gives us a lot of room.
Yeah.
And then if we need to, yeah, we can run our conveyor belts underneath. We can run our water lines straight out to here.
Yeah.
This is a problem.
No, it's not. Just delete it.
Yes?
Yeah, this... Of course, Serge, this is much less of a problem.
When you said just delete it, what did you mean?
Delete the ramp.
Oh!
Or like delete part of the ramp.
Yeah, that part didn't make any sense. Let's make this platform out for now. So the next question we have to do, we have this rough idea of where thing is going to go, right?
Yep.
is how do we get resources to it, right?
I mean, that should be pretty easy.
So we have a train line that's not too far from here. We could do a parallel train line. The issue, however, is... The issue, of course, is our base isn't designed to put produced goods onto the train.
Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier, I think we should put the next, like, the train station that goes here should be at the top of our base. Because our base pushes finished goods up, and so if we just put the train station at the top of the base, then we'll be happy.
Will we?
Yeah.
Hey, Yellow Piper, thank you so much for 15 months. How much further out do you want to bring this this platform for now?
I don't know.
I mean, like, we can just, like, we know it's going to have to be big, so I don't know. Want to go out 10, and then we can just talk about our plans in the meantime?
Sure.
You just like it at the top, eh?
I think it's the most natural and easiest place to put it is like if we put the train close to the top, all of the stuff we want on the train is already there. So we just like have to connect it up to the train. And then the train can just like coast down and then back up.
How do you picture getting things onto the train? Is it because the problem here is the awesome sync setup we have, right? So instead of awesome syncing, does the excess go onto the train? Do we pull, like, do we snag from the output before it goes into storage? Those are some of the assumptions.
You'd probably snag before it goes into storage.
So like a smart splitter maybe on that elevator floor? If we want to send concrete here, maybe we don't send concrete here. Maybe that's something we make ourselves and we only send 2 outputs here.
We could also, we could send concrete here.
Well, concrete comes off the... Sorry, I don't have a chainsaw, but I do have explosives. Because, yeah, like, concrete doesn't even make it up that floor, right?
We could run, like, a dedicated concrete line or something.
I like how you're like, let's just make it work. I like I like your can-do attitude, Fugi.
Anything is possible.
That's fair. But is anything possible while still respecting the limitations and the character of our base? That's what I'm trying to get to, you know?
There are no limitations.
No limitations. No limits, chat. You heard it from Fugi first.
Anything is possible. That's on both. I don't know, I'm just like... Yeah, like, I think it would be really easy to put a train station at the top of the base. I think... it is... medium-low difficulty to route our existing output into the train station. I think it is, like, medium-high difficulty to route the concrete into it.
Yeah, all right.
I actually don't even know how much concrete we even really need here. Maybe I should check that first.
Oh, that's a really good call. All right, so for concrete, we need 3 concrete for every 10 uranium. So every 8 sulfuric acid.
Oh. Wait, are we using that limestone?
What limestone?
The limestone that's like right here. Where exactly?
It's right there.
Is it?
You want to make a little baby wet smeltery?
No. No, I don't want to make a wet smeltery. Thank you.
All right. I could jump down there. Give me a second here.
Mostly, I'm just wondering, like, was it already in use? And I think the answer is no.
I'm almost positive the answer is no.
Yeah. So, because we could just make concrete with that. We don't need that much concrete. We need
Hello?
1/3 as much concrete as we have uranium,
How did I not grab that?
which works out fine.
All right, give me a second here. This is a normal.
Yeah, we're good. We don't need a truck concrete.
All right. Well, that's exciting. Help, I'm bad. Oh, geez. All right, well, let me add another tier 2 miner to our list. To our list of resources there. All right. Oh, geez, I almost walked right off the edge. So what is the play here? Is it train first, or do you want to start making this area and then we'll bring resources in after? Like, how do you think the best way to start manufacturing this is? This is not nearly enough space, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's not. Let's see. There's like how many of these things do we need?
We've lost Fugi to math, chat. That's okay. I'll keep placing concrete.
I'm also yawning. We're like, how many steps are there, right? Like, we've got the water, we'll have the concrete, because I don't think we're gonna make the concrete here. We're just gonna make the concrete down there and ship it up.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yep.
So it's like, we'll have the sulfur coming in, we'll have the concrete coming in. So you're gonna need a tier of refineries turning the sulfur into acid. You're gonna need a tier of blenders making the uranium cells. You're gonna need a tier of manufacturers making the fuel rods, and then the tier of power plants actually making the electricity.
Sorry, for fuel rods, you want to bring the raw components here and then construct them, or do you want to make, because we need fuel rods back at the base as well.
There is a difference between electromagnetic control rods. And
Oh,
uranium fuel rods.
yes, you're correct. That's what I misunderstood. Yeah, because we should start making electromagnetic control rods back at the base too, right?
Yes. So like, I don't know where were you thinking of putting this train? Were you like thinking of putting it on this platform, or?
I don't even know yet, right? It's really difficult. I think for this particular one, we might actually want to start building the factory first and then build something that's out of the way. Because until we start getting an idea of how we want things to be laid out, it's going to be hard to add things, you know what I mean? Are there any alternate recipes you think we're going to want for this, or do you think it's fine just as is?
I haven't even really looked at alternate recipes, to be honest with you.
That's fair. Chat, are there any must-have alternate recipes for nuclear power? Or are we fine just to go in vanilla?
feel like for nuclear power, we're probably okay.
Hmm. So that's one blender. Okay.
And
So do we make another just like slightly lighter floating area above the water? And that's where we do all of the extractors and maybe the production of sulfuric acid there,
so the thing that I was like laying out here
right?
was just like, is the platform wide enough?
Oh,
So the like very the basic thing I was trying to sketch out that was in my head was like, would this even remotely work?
sure.
Is like on the northmost side, put the train station. Like over here, we could probably fit the train station in. And then our refineries could line up over here and then plug into our blender over here and then plug into our manufacturer
yeah.
here and then plug into our nuclear power here. I don't know if I tried to leave like a gap of at least 3 in between each one. I don't know if that's enough of a gap, but
Not enough of a gap. You don't think it's too much of a gap?
I do not know whether or not it is enough of a gap.
Right. But is the question there, you worry it'll be more, or do you think it's too much? Or it's just impossible to tell?
I mean, the only fear is that it would not be enough.
Hmm.
But I don't know, like a gap of 3 is kind of a lot, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of space,
Normally
especially because
fine.
we can build vertically in this game, right?
So,
All right. Added a lot more space. Wow, look at the size of this thing. I'm going to climb up it. Super hyped for the Back for Blood bonus stream tonight. Glad. A lot of streamers been having a lot of fun with that game. Right, why would you ever want to stand on top of this? Do nuclear plants get super hot, or is it just the radiation that they're venting that's bad news?
they get super hot, and I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to vent radiation.
Oh, right, of course. If they did that, that'd be really bad for everyone nearby. Just heat, then. When you were doing your math for the 5 blenders, how many refineries did we add to that?
Four refineries.
It's only 4 refineries. Okay. It's interesting. This footprint is going to get... Oops. This footprint is going to get a lot wider the further out we move, but it's actually going to start fairly narrow.
What?
Because we have 13 plants at the end, but we've only got like 4... Or do we need 4 refineries per nuclear plant?
No, just 4 refineries total.
Yeah, right? So it's going to start off pretty narrow, and then it's going to get like super thick at the end, which is kind of funny. All the big parts of a nuclear reactor.
We might be able to overclock the power plant.
The power plant?
Yeah. So we
So that
could
it
just only
consumes more?
have 6. We can only we could get by with just having 6 power plants.
Oh, to make the footprint smaller. I like that idea.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea at all. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm starting to get a good idea for this. Do you want to head back to the base and start grabbing all the components?
I have some components on me, so I'm just gonna see like how much of this we can
Sure, and I think those are not live power lines. Where do we have live power? We have live power here. So we could either run that up. Well, I guess the train will eventually bring us power, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a train coming that way, but if it's coming from the top floor... So my biggest issue with the floating train line that you've suggested, or pardon me, the third floor train line that you've suggested, is it's going to have to cover a huge amount of ground running through the air. Because if you look at like a topography map, I hope, is that the way the words work?
I mean, we could like build bridges or something. I don't.
Yeah. Is it time for drone delivery? Oh, we're not quite there yet. Actually, is it time for drone delivery, Fugi? Drones?
How much of each thing do we need?
Like the bits that were flying out?
Yeah. Like, and how fast can
So
drones
concrete
deliver?
is easy because concrete we're going to be making on site. The big thing that we need are electromagnetic control rods, which we need at a rate of 0.4 per minute for one uranium fuel rod. 5, I have no idea how to do this math. So you need 5 every
We need, like,
0.4
12
minutes.
per minute.
You need 12 per minute?
We need 12 per minute or so.
Is that the only thing we'd fly out if we're not flying out concrete? Oh no, we also need encased industrial beam. So we need 2 things here.
Which I think encased industrial beam is also like.
Well, it'd be
8
less
per
than
minute.
that. It'd be, yeah. 8 per minute. Drones. We did say we wanted drones.
Yeah, we could drone.
All
We could
right.
use drones.
So does that mean, how about we build out this factory floor, connect up this factory floor, and then when it comes time, when we would start adding the train, we just do drones instead. So my job right now will be to run a live power line out to us. You okay with that plan?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Oh, hold on. Because I'm pretty sure we've got power in this direction. Oh, I missed the jump. Drones. That's a live power line, or is that just a decorative power line? Let's go find out. Yeah. No connection. Okay. Just a slug there and we left it?
Serge is very upset about it.
It's a perfectly good slug, Fugi. I think we called it a danger slug at the time, and so decided just to leave it so he didn't die. Which, you know, fair enough. Hold on. Let's scout out before I start dragging power lines with me. Oh no. It's fine. They can't hit me. I'm too fast. Like, I thought there was one right here. Hello? Yeah, that should be one. Oh, hello. Found a slug, Fugi. Yeah, I agree, Ark. That was definitely a trap slug. AKA the danger noodle. But that looks awfully suspicious, like a live power line. Yes, it is. Amazing.
Why is the hitbox floating?
Alright, well, apparently I have to fight. Oh, geez. More like I have to get bullied here. Hello? Autosave, please. When the autosave actually makes things more dangerous, right? How many of you are there? Alright, so Fugi is this direction. Let's keep going. Simply disable autosave, Forehead. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
That is a really bad idea.
So what I'm hearing is it's a great idea. All right.
Do you forget what just happened earlier this session?
Oh, look at this. Are we going to do all tier whatever conveyor belts? That's just the hubris talking. That's fair.
Tier 5, yeah. Why not?
Sure. We're just at the point now of previously we're being a little bit stingy. We didn't want to just slam it everywhere, but now we're at the point of just if you can make it, make it.
Yeah.
Big fan of just running power lines around the exterior, along the exterior rather. I think for this one, typically, these ones are actually really hard depending on how the pipes come in. It's just the hubris talking? How dare. Alright, what do you think of our layout, chat? I think this looks like it's going to do a great job. Wait, where'd my coffee cup go? There we go. So we only need 6 now. Sure does look like a well-organized factory. Thank you. I think this is going to work out pretty well. One of the things that I love right now actually is we don't have a specific goal with this one because we kind of solved for power before. We don't have to worry as much about this has to produce X or, you know, this is the outcome. Do the nuclear power plants look like giant coffee crafts? Oh, absolutely. Your factories always end up looking very organic. That's fine. What is the actual rationale behind being able to overclock a power plant? Does it just consume more water? Very curious about that.
I think it's just like it consumes more slugs. Like if you overclock a nuclear power plant to 250%, it uses 3 slugs, but it only actually doubles the inputs and outputs.
Because there's a diminishing return typically power-wise when you overclock a regular building.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm just wondering what the downside to this is. It seems like all upside.
It uses more slugs.
Okay.
I don't know. That's all I've got so far, based on my understanding.
All right, you ready to head back to the base and grab some more materials?
Yeah, 1 second.
So I have 4 remaining nuclear reactors and 1 blender. How many? We're good for manufacturers? No, we need 3 more manufacturers, right?
We need 5 more.
5 more manufacturers, okay. How many constructors do you think we're going to need for concrete?
5.
Okay, I'll take care of that on the downstairs. That'll be pretty easy. Oh, we need a bunch of water extractors. How many of those do you think we're going to need? Because we're going to need it for sulfur, and it looks like nuclear power plant also needs water input.
Give me a second. I don't actually know what the capacity of those are. Search water extract. Ba, ba, ba. 6, 12. We're gonna have 160. $13 water extractors.
Okay. I like that I just take, you're like, yep, Fugi nailed it, of course. All right, cool.
So yeah, we need 4 nuclear, 5 manufacturers. You have that. 1, 2. Yeah, only 1 blender. How many refineries do we still need? 2? 2 refineries?
Didn't have that written down. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Then whatever it takes to make drones.
And whatever it takes for what?
Drones.
Yeah, but we'll do that after, right? Like, we haven't done
We'll figure
anything
that
with
out.
drones before, so. Are our explorers parked near each other?
I think I deleted mine
Oh.
and then used the motors to build things.
Oh.
So,
Bold move.
yeah, that was certainly a choice that I made.
This is going to say I only see 1 on the map.
Oh well. I'll go home the old-fashioned way.
You might even beat me. Hi, Joe. Oh my god. I don't mean to brag, Fugi, but Joe just brought me a Boston cream donut.
That's why my alarm was set a little earlier this morning.
Donuts?
Yeah, I woke up this morning. I'm like, why am I awake so early? And I went back to bed. And I forgot that. Oh, jeez. Last night I was like, what if I wake up a little earlier and go get donuts?
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm lost.
There's a way easier way these power lines could have taken. Huh. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm guessing I should go this way.
Just follow the power line. Oh, God.
Well, the power line.
Oh, no!
And so I had to make a choice.
I made a terrible mistake? No, everything is fine. Am I driving through a spider cave?
Maybe I'll get down.
Oh God, what have I done? Oh no. Okay, I ran over the spider. It's okay. I'm still safe. Oh, that noise. I made a terrible mistake. It sounded like the predator. It did the predator noise. Where the heck is even home? I made so many mistakes, chat. My fuel. All right, that's fine. Everything is good. Everything is good. So it's amazing how quickly I've adjusted to looking at this game without fog. I think I like it. Did you try that fog switch, Fugi?
No.
What happens if I just eat? Is the buggy indestructible? Oh, it is, but I'm not.
Sounds like a very profound life lesson. The buggy may be indestructible, but I am not. I must take care of my body.
Oh, jeez. I tried... pardon? Hello? Are you okay? Alright, parent. Alright. Perfectly ordinary vehicle physics. Don't even worry about it. I think Fugi beat us back.
Oh, I sure did.
Did you get on the train? Or did you just go on foot the whole way?
No, I ziplined back.
Yeah, zipline's OP. Don't call it a roll cage for nothing. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Alright, once I get up to the storage floor, I'm going to have a very quick donut break. It'd be rude not to. This is like an absurd amount of stuff we need for everything as well. We might need to split it.
I mean, yeah. There's no need for you to carry everything.
Yeah. All right. Why don't you grab the nuclear plants and the manufacturers, and I'll do the water extractors and the constructors. Yeah, and you grab the blender as well. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So,
Go ahead.
you want me doing power plants, manufacturers, blenders?
Yeah. Because if I'm carrying miners, I have to do all the slots for that too, plus all the water tubes. So I'm going to be carrying a couple thousand.
I can also do refineries then if you want.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Now I just need to remember what all those numbers were. Just gonna hit this clip button real quick. It's that to look back in time. 4 nuclear power plants.
How are you doing for alien huffing bits?
I'm doing all right.
Okay. Oh, should we bring the slugs with us now for the power plants or no?
Yeah, we probably should.
Okay. How many are you going to need?
I don't know, just bring the stack of 100.
Okay.
Call it good.
Easy. One hundo. The huffing bits, yes. You know, you huff all of the alien parts. Okay, we have 2 miners left. That's good. I'm gonna put fuel in here. Do we even need... We have this raw bauxite and raw crystal in here. I think that's bad. I'm just gonna throw that away.
Yeah, probably don't need that.
Alright, I have 2 miners on me. I need 6. Should be 6 now. That's great. We both need probably just stacks on stacks on stacks of tier 5 conveyor belt stuff, right? Alright, I've got 2,000. Alright, I'm gonna have this donut now. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Check it out, chat. Cheers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Been defeated by Boston Cream. Joe cut it in half so we could split it, and that just meant the cream had a very easy escape route. It took us a bit, but I think we've definitely found the rhythm of our playthrough again.
Yeah, we had to finish our goof off shenanigans and
We have a explain Joe command in the chat if anyone wants to hit that. I think it pretty clearly sums up who Joe is. Yeah, I mean, if Mother of Turtles doesn't explain it, I don't know what will. Do we have an explained Fugi? I actually don't know. People are like, who is Fugi? Why do we tell people?
yeah.
Oh, we do have explained Fugi, aka Gamble, aka Doppel Nelson. Hashtag Twitch staff. All right. Partner in conveyor crime. Practical over engineering. 110% good person. Heck yeah. All right. Let me go wash my donut hands. I'll be right back.
My donut hand. Mm-hmm.
All right, I return. What is Joe short for? Just Joe. Joe is fine. I had a friend named Ty. And Ty's two least favorite questions were, what is Ty short for? She's like, my name is just Ty. I don't know what to tell you. And the second was, what are you? Because she wasn't white. People didn't understand. Yeah. Ooh. What are you? She's like, I'm gonna fight you, I swear. Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah, what are you and what's your name short for? It made dating very easy, because if anyone ever asked her either of those two questions, she's like, and next.
Just get up and leave.
Yeah, you're like, all right, like, you have very easily filtered things. You've made my decision for me here.
Yeah, thank you for disqualifying yourself and for paying the bill. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, I should have everything I need on my side. Hey, Sinar, thank you so much for that Prime in 8 months. Is Fugi gone? Nah, Fuji's just chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, or Fugi left me.
I mean, I disconnected real briefly there.
Oh.
It's fine.
Wait. You disconnected really briefly. How was there an explorer driving across the map? Fugi!
That's weird.
Fugi! What?
Wonder how that could happen.
You just, like, really want to play? Wait. Jesse improved in chat saying, I've been in literal fights with people insisting my name is Jessica. You're like, I'm pretty sure I know what my name is, thank you. Yeah, Fugi, that's got to be short for what? Like Fugius? You know? Fugifer?
It's short for fugitive? I don't know.
I like that. Yeah, I introduced myself in the short form, so unless you're the government, maybe you shut up. Oh yes. I like Fuji is short for Fuginald, like Reggie.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go. Weird little bit. Did you ever read Jughead Archie growing up, Fuji?
A little bit.
My favorite little bit of trivia was, do you actually know the full, like, what the proper version is of all the main characters' names? There's Archie, Reggie, not. Veronica, Betty, and Jughead. Their names are Archibald, Reginald, Veronica's proper, Beatrice, and Jughead's name was actually Forsyth.
Huh.
Yeah. They all had like very, very old proper names. It was really weird. Who knew that they were actually aristocracy? I like that we can just follow the power lines to the base now. Alright, so if you're new to the game and you're looking for a vehicle to get, the Dune Buggy is a game changer. The Dune Buggy is so good. It's just so tremendously cool. So, alright, one problem I'm having, Fuji. When I bring this concrete line in, where does it go? Do I want to sneak it underneath everything and then bring it back after?
I think we want all of our lines like starting on this side, right?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to. Oh God! Don't fall. Perfect. I'm gonna maybe sneak it up like under here on. Wait. What? Where do we actually need to input it?
I think it goes into the blender. Yeah, it goes into the blender.
Because we add it to the encased uranium stuff. Right. Okay. That's in the blender. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is actually rather conveniently located, this little dip here. Been long enough since I played, I couldn't actually remember the command for bulk delete. Actually, I don't need to go down this far. What am I doing? Just because we had that old one doesn't mean I need to follow it, right? There we go. One tier 5 conveyor belt should be enough for you, or do we need multiple lines of concrete?
One tier 5 is plenty, yeah.
Copy. Yeah, and if I put it to the side here, we can also run the whatchamadoodle. The sulfur on this as well. Aha! Okay. Just a little bit. It's not like the biggest redesign, but that will make things a little bit easier for us. Oh, I could also run power down there, which will be good. You know what? Let's do... This will make like 3 people in chat happy. All right, the 3 of you who will appreciate this, please raise your hands. That's right. I'm making sure that the grid that I build the constructors on is actually in line with the grid of the foundation up above. There we go. Perfect. This was for you, chat. This was for those of you there. Wait, it was more than 3 of you. Oh my goodness. It's like I know my audience, Fugi. Maybe some people just wanted to stretch their arms. That also counts. There are dozens of us. All right, well, I'm glad. I'm glad. There's not insignificant. Oh, geez. Hello. Why do you attack me in the night? So rude. You know what? No. I can't see which weapon I have out. Why is it so dark where I am?
No moon.
No moon?
No moon.
No moon. Oh, that's very cute. I guess, yeah. When I was saying less than 3 of you, I actually meant heart emoji, clearly. Because I'm that clever. Everything is calculated. So what is the total amount of concrete that we need out of this? Do I need to overclock anything, or are we good?
Nah, you're good. You just take the mine.
Yep. That's a Mark II mine. That's 120.
Okay, well, overclock that.
Okay. So I didn't
all the way.
Okay. So that's
And
now
then
3 hundo.
Plug it into your 5 constructors and plug those into one line, and then you should be good.
Give me a second here. It's been a while since I've placed any conveyor belts, so it's taking my brain a second to remember how to do this. So I need a splitter.
Yeah, you probably want like 3 splitters.
What? Why wouldn't I want 5 splitters?
Oh, I guess if you're doing it that way, that works too. I was thinking of like more of a tree diagram rather than the manifold system.
I want a constructor here. Everything is just tier 5 conveyor belts now, chat, by the way, if you were ever curious. It's all we know. Maximum speed.
Yeah.
We subscribe to the Sonic school of conveyor belts now. Is it weird to anyone else that conveyor belts don't need power to move? They just zoom at all times.
Makes perfect sense.
Okay. As long as you're happy.
It'd just be too much of a pain if they took power.
That's fair. Don't even worry about it. That's fair too. But it's like, what are they spinning on? How are they spinning? You know what I mean? Just
It's, they just have 0 friction.
oh, wait. Magnets. I would have also have accepted magnets, Fugi.
They've overcome all laws of thermodynamics and just spin forever.
You're asking too many questions. Belt is made of solar panels. It's nighttime. Checkmate. Oh, actually, if I made the mergers this way. All right, change of plans.
Now I'm thinking about Beat Saber again.
What? What are you thinking about now, Fuji?
Beat Saber?
Okay.
VR game?
Yeah.
As there's a song in it called Spin Eternally.
Do you have a VR setup?
Yeah, I have an
Cool.
Index.
Very cool. Wait,
It's
what's
not
it?
set up currently.
You have an index? What's that?
The Valve Index.
One of my old tech companies that I worked at had I think it was an Oculus Rift. In our breakout room, or we had like a little break room which we could play VR in. It was very interesting.
Yeah, it's fun. It's yeah, VR is still definitely like not quite there yet, I don't think, but
I did get to play Super Hot in VR, which is probably one of the coolest experiences I've ever had in a video game ever, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, God, I would not want to share a VR headset these days. Oh my God. Yeah, I definitely also thought Fuji was talking about pizza for a second there. Okay, so... What? I wanted to go a little bit further. I wanted this to be centered. I made a mistake. Unless I'm the greatest, smartest man alive. Is that going to work? Hey, the Evermist. Oh my God, chat. We have a butterbean. Thank you so much, The Evermist, for a year of support. Is this gonna work? Not quite. Maybe? Oh, I don't want this centered. Heck, because I need to run another one to the side of it. Okay, I made a mistake. Made a terrible mistake. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, crap. I'm not that smart. I took a photo of it.
I'm so smart. Oh, no.
Well, so I went to take a picture, and you can zoom in with the picture, and I went to build it, and instead of building it, I took the photo. So that was a moment of genius. I don't know. I still think I'm very smart. And then where does this line up to? That lines up to here. Ah, it's one too short. So that does mean, right, when I go to run the other one on... How much does this bother you, everybody? Now I have a photo of how smart I am? Thank you. You're right. Do I need to move it over one, or is that okay? Because keep in mind, right, we're building this. And then another conveyor belt's going to come off the corner here. And it's going to look like this. Fugi, does this get a pass?
Looks fine to me.
Chat?
What's wrong with it?
I thought it wasn't centered. Turns out it's actually just totally centered. It lines up with the rock at the end, and that's all that matters to you. Ooh, a whole other dimension of things we have to line up with. I like you, Trop. It works and is neat. All right, cool. Turns out I was secretly a genius all along. Okay, so that's concrete. What are you? Are you? I need power down here. I think there'll be so much going on, it won't be a big deal. Oh, it's always a big deal. Look, things line up around these parts. Alright. We're now dealing with live power lines. Let's try that again. We're now dealing with live power lines.
What are you dealing with?
Live power lines, Fugi. Hey, what's up, Whitefire? How you doing? The factory's doing great. The factory's doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Glad to be here. Okay. Do I need to process the sulfur in any meaningful way, Fugi, or just get it out?
Nope.
Okay.
Do
I need to overclock sulfur?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
So
yeah.
Sulfur is current. Yeah, you want 300 sulfur?
You know what? Let's just say yes.
Okay, you got 300
Answer
sulfur.
is no, but
You got 300 sulfur coming, my friend.
I think we only need like 160 or 200. But
You got 300.
yeah, why not? Why not? Just
Hey, what's up, Electric Claire? Thank you very much for 30 months of support. When will I be satisfied? When will I be satisfactoried? That's a very good question. All right, so I need this power to go right to the corner here. 300 Fugi, take it or leave it.
Yeah, I mean, like, do we even really care about slug efficiency anymore?
Oh, geez. That was just rude. Goes there. This goes here. Everything plugged in. Oh, you know what? We don't have a recipe selected for any of these. I need concrete. I need concrete. Are you sure about this math, Fugi?
What?
These are all... I'm outputting 300 per minute, but we're only producing... Oh, this is 120. Was I supposed to overclock this generator, or the limestone, or no?
No. Well, wait. The miner should be overclocked. The constructors should not be overclocked.
I guess I just forgot to put things into this. Serge is to Satisfactory what James is to Minecraft. But I can't dig holes in this game. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm like, what is James in Minecraft?
The man who falls. All right, hold on. So what's 45 times 5? That's only 225. So we're not using up the full 300 when we overclock this.
Okay, look. It's fine.
Okay, fine. I am fine with fine.
Because the blenders take 15 concrete per minute each.
Okay.
And we have 5 blenders, so if we have 5 constructors making 15 per minute, we're good.
Correct. That is what you have. Do you want a little bit of excess just in case?
No. It's fine.
All right. Noted.
It's fine.
I guess this is waiting. It's going to backfill once these are completely full. Okay, that's fine. Right? Yeah, this will fill. This will move on. This will fill. That'll move on. I imagine in a game like this, a little bit of excess quickly turns into a lot of bit of excess. Well, Penguin, there's a philosophy in this game, one that I'm a big fan of, which is back pressure is good. And what back pressure is good means that if I have a place that needs concrete, and if I can go down my conveyor belt and see that it's completely full all the way back, this refers to back pressure. So back pressure goes to limestone. Like ideally, we're producing enough that I can trace things all the way back to here, and this is or as far back as you can, and it's always producing and it's always like backfilling. So that way, if we ever increase demand, you've got a little bit of cushion room right there. It's only when you get to fluids that the game suddenly changes, and it's like actually back pressure is bad. If you don't perfectly balance everything, your factory is going to catch fire, and then you're going to cry. And then you're going to feel bad about yourself. Oh, I'm taking this very personally. So yeah. Yeah, top conveyors aren't connected to anything. We haven't gotten there yet. That's the fluid pressure right there. Coming to get us, coming to yell at us. They're very rude. All right. So Fugi, I'm coming at you with resources. Hope you're ready. You know what I'm excited for, chat? I'm excited for when we get upstairs and we get to see how far Fugi is on his half of the project here. Alright, so give me a second here. This is where I want this to end up, right? Wait. It's one from center? It's one step from center, which means... that should be the 90-degree angle. Good, good. Seems a bit different than Factorio in terms of how you manage your lines. How so? Out of curiosity. I'm curious what differences you think there are. Because like the only real difference I found in conveyor belts in this game compared to Factorio is the way splitters and mergers move. Like, the ability of Factorio to just have something on a conveyor belt and then a grabber off of it is pretty different. What is this all for? This is for nuclear power. We need nuclear power for a couple of things. One, it gives you more power. Two, it's also just like the next new shiny thing. So technically, our power is fine right now. Oh wait, no it isn't. Hey Fugi! Our blue line is above our gray line again. That's exciting. So yellow is our current consumption, blue is our potential max consumption, and gray is our production. So if everything turned on at the same time, we are operating at a deficit, but currently there is 10 gigawatts of difference between our current consumption and our potential maximum consumption. So that's kind of cool. So Pandas, the difference here is in production lines. You kind of want your stuff going towards something always. Not as much of a problem in this game because there aren't limited resources piles. I don't know. I still remember as well in Factorio because we did a big full playthrough of Factorio a couple months ago on the channel as well. And we would make these like massive mining operations, throw it onto trains, bring it to like a super smeltery area, throw that on trains. It felt like a lot more. My biggest difference between Factorio and Satisfactory probably comes down to the intermediary components, because in this game you deal in the raw components, right? I have the raw pieces on me, and you don't make a machine that constructs conveyor belts for you. So for example, in Factorio, we would have a factory dedicated just to producing conveyor belts, and then we'd have like drones fly those conveyor belts into our inventory and stuff like that. So like the layout and makeup of your factory changes at a very fundamental level when you're producing different things. And then since you often have so many intermediary steps, right? You're like, okay, I know I have 30 different components that all need green microchips. You'll make an entire factory setup just for, you know, green circuit boards or whatever, right? And this game doesn't have that in the same way. Obviously, it has its own problems and only unique ways of saving things. Or unique way of solving things. But I find like conveyor belts are still doing the same thing. Oh god, this is so zoomy. You know, still getting us from point A to point B. But often the destinations are pretty different. Do we have batteries? Oh yeah. So you can see on the right hand side here, Falpier. This is our battery grid, and we have, what is that, 10,000 megawatt hours of power stored just in case? But we don't even really need to worry about it because again, 10 gigawatts. Yeah, I think we have 100 batteries set up somewhere. Can't remember exactly what
Yep.
our battery farm looks like.
It's over by the coal area.
Crap, I needed to come out one further. One, two. Wait, actually, if it's 1, 2, 1, 2, I can do this presumably. Because I took it that block further. Is that bad? Or is that just naturally how it's going to work out? That looks like the right angle. Did that happen here as well? Okay, right. That's just how it's gonna be. Oh god. Oh hey! The cool S. That was totally calculated. I'm thinking some people in chat don't believe that that was calculated. Amateurs. That was obviously what I wanted to do there. Yes, shun the non-believers. Good. The problem with these conveyor belts is you move so fast when you try and get off them. You just get flung off the edge.
That's why they have guardrails.
The conveyor belts?
Yeah.
That's true. That is absolutely correct. Jeez. All right, Fugi.
That's me.
Did somebody order concrete and or sulfur? Because special delivery. Wait, oh crap, where does nuclear go? Oh, don't tell me I have to move everything. I needed 3 lines on this, not 2. Oh no!
Oof.
Oh no! How did I only realize this now? But I can't add it to the left, then it would be asymmetrical. I could stack them, but then it would also be asymmetrical. Do you see the problem here, chat? Symmetry. It's only on this ramp? No. It's centered the whole way, right? Ever since we put this one conveyor belt, it goes the whole way. What's wrong with asymmetry? What?
Chad, you can't
I don't understand. I don't understand the question. What do you, what? What? Huh? Yeah, we need a 4th ingredient. We need a 4th ingredient. All right, let's see what Fuji's been up to, and I'll think about my life choices after this. All right, so these are in place. Oh. Is that so? Do we already have the recipe here? Okay, so you need concrete in all of these. So you need concrete, you need uranium, and you need sulfuric acid. Are you okay with concrete being ground level?
I guess I should work on these inputs, shouldn't I? I mean, yeah.
So we need concrete and uranium to both come into here. And oh, actually, I have a great idea, Fugi. What if I get rid of this ramp and what if I just do elevators instead?
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, so give me a second here. So yeah, do you want to do stacking inputs?
Yeah.
And is the input going to be centered in the middle of this block?
No.
No.
It'll be here.
Out ever so slightly? Okay, that's fine. So I can fix this. Very good at video games. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Everything is fine. Crap. Keep eating the nuts. Oh, I learned today on Twitter that apparently pistachios are super dangerous to move around. You saw that too? Yeah, apparently.
I've heard about it before, but like, it's a really funny thing.
Yeah, they produce CO2, so there's a good chance when you're chilling out that pistachios are just going to straight kill you. And then if you try and keep them cool, or like produce an environment where they don't necessarily, you know, try and kill you, they catch fire. Oh, is this not going to work again? No, I refuse to believe this isn't going to work.
Yeah, the post was explicitly about shipping, where it's like, if you've got a bunch of pistachios in a shipping container, they'll consume all the oxygen in it, replace it with CO2. And they also they catch fire super easily because they're mostly fat. It's like, oh, we'll just make it humid so they don't catch on fire. And it's like, well, they will take that water and they will use it to catch fire anyway.
They'll use it for evil. What is happening here?
I don't know.
Is my elevator the wrong way? Again? Ah! I hate you, elevator. I hate you.
Yeah? It's the wrong way.
Can you do me a favor?
Let me see if this helps you.
Yeah. Thank you, Fugi. All right, let me know when that line's in place.
It's in place.
Oh my god. Hey, let me know when you want to take a lunch break, because Joe just brought me a sandwich and it looks amazing.
I mean, I do enjoy food.
What is that? Is that straight? Yes, it is. Okay, so there's my new plan, chat. So the new plan is an elevator. And then what I'm going to do is sulfur is going to go straight, and then uranium's going to come in above this, right? Uranium's going to come in with an elevator behind. It's going to stack. They're going to be so cozy. Just like that. So I saw a question earlier. Now that you have tier 5 conveyor belts, do you have any reason to go down lower? Previously, we were being a little bit more careful with our conveyor belts and sort of balancing it everywhere. But then we just upped the production of tier 5 conveyor belt materials to a level that we never have to worry about it again, which is pretty good. Feature in the game that's missing. Quick way to flip the direction of an existing belt or elevator. Yes, or rotate a splitter or merger. Super important as well. Yeah, Fugi, I think I might take a very short lunch break right here, if that's okay. Apologies for not giving you a heads up so you could prepare your food.
It's all good. I think a lot of the stuff that's left here is either wiring the input to the things you're running or pipes.
Well, we have to make the whole water extractor area still, so like we're not even quite there yet.
Yeah, but just like the sulfuric acid needs to get plugged into the blenders.
Okay.
Is the big one, and then 3 of the blenders need to get plugged. The output of all 4 blenders needs to get plugged into the input of the last blender.
We only have 4 blenders. We're missing a 5th.
No.
Oh.
So what happened was,
Okay.
I
Yes.
started building everything, and I made the realization that my brilliant idea was not so brilliant.
Oh,
And that
no.
I was like, let's build 5 blenders.
Yeah.
Because each blender takes in 40 sulfuric acid and outputs 10. So if we build 5, then the 4 outputs from the 4 blenders go into the 5th blender, and we use up all the sulfuric acid. I'm a genius.
Genius. Okay.
All sulfuric acid used up, and we still get to use the back pressure system, and we don't need to do any weird loops.
Okay. Then what happens?
As people may have realized in the middle of this explanation, the 5th blender still outputs sulfuric acid.
Oh.
Where does that go?
Right.
So the correct way to do this is you build 4 blenders, not 5, have all 4 output back into the input of the 4th blender, and then only pump fresh sulfuric acid in the first 3, and eventually it'll reach a stable state where all of them are running all the time and consuming all the sulfuric acid.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So
I'll be your
I
pipe
reduced-
guy. I'll be your pipe guy after lunch.
Yeah, I reduced it to 4 blenders, which means we only need 3 refineries.
But hold on, real
we're
quick.
only going to have 5 manufacturers and 5 power plants.
Didn't we need 5 blenders for the output though?
That's what I'm saying is I reduced the output as well. So we now have
Okay. It has a
5
knock-on
power plants
effect,
and 5
right? You're like, I'm gonna solve for this because that's easy to control, and then just as a knock-on, adjust all the math.
Yeah.
Ah. Isn't
So
Fuji
all of the
smart,
math has
chat?
changed.
I want to make chat jealous again. Earlier, I got to flash my donut. Now I'm gonna flash this delicious fried chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
And I don't know
Yeah.
how Joe knew I was craving this. It's amazing. It's amazing. Apparently, when you're with somebody for 14 years, you start to like sync up with mind things. I just looked at her the other day. She's like, "You want pizza, don't you?" And I was like, "I do want pizza." And we had pizza for dinner. But yeah, I looked at an Instagram post for fried chicken last night. Didn't even tell her anything. And now we're having a fried chicken sandwich for lunch. It's like 14 years, man. 14 years.
Well, speaking of chicken, I need to go heat up some chicken tendies. So I will
Heck yeah, you do
see
that.
you shortly.
Yeah. Koo, you always want pizza? Well, time out. That doesn't make her wrong. That just means it's an easier guess there. All right, friends. Oh my God. A sandwich. Like, look how much work it is to hold. Hold on. Serge powered by Joe and coffee. Excellent. Mostly Joe. Yeah. I'm in a tremendously lucky position that I have Joe to help me out with this. I can't even imagine what it'd be like trying to stream full time if I didn't have Joe to support me. I'm so lucky. Things I'll never not want. Pizza, noodles, and sushi. Yeah, like who never doesn't want pizza? Oh God, Koo. So in 2019, I think, in the before times, so somewhere between 10 and 20,000 years ago, I got to visit Koo down in California. Joe and I took, I think, the only vacation I've had in like 6 years. We went down to California. And we went to this ridiculous fried chicken place called, did we go to the Crack Shack together, Koo? This amazing California-based fried chicken place. And I've just never had anything like it since. Now you want sushi? Oh no. A little. You like that the idle object is the cup of coffee? It's such a good idle object. The coffee is really nice too, because if you accidentally click, it doesn't consume anything and it doesn't hit anything. Right? Also, the sword is too big. It like visually clutters the screen quite a bit. I'm happy with that. Last time you went to Crack Shack on your way to the airport for international travel? Yeah. Speaking of vacations, I think I might take a staycation sometime soon. Ever since the pandemic started, I think I've worked too much. Is the way to phrase that. I haven't quite figured it out yet or what dates. But I might take about a week off and just do nothing. I've been like pretty tired. Been burning out just a little bit. Which isn't a good feeling, because I really enjoy what I do. You go on a magical holiday to Eorzea, or whatever the Final Fantasy XIV world is called. Kinda, yeah. I've been losing myself in games, but it's tough when I game for work and then also game for relaxation. It just means I'm sitting in front of the computer for, you know, 10 to 14 hours a day, which is too much. The pandemic started and you went on a full week schedule. Yeah, I worked like, God. I've been working... With the exception of the last 2 weeks, I've been taking more days off lately, which I think has been indicative of the burnout. But I've been working like 27, 28 days a week since the pandemic started. Which is too much. Or sorry, 27, 28 days a month, not a week. That's impossible. See Al? When you work from home and you can't go out, you're stuck at work. The thing that's been getting me, and this is the definition I've been working on for burnout, is when you're not working but you're still thinking about work. When your brain never resets from work mode. That's the tough part. Yeah. Took a 3-night family vacation over the weekend, and then you staycation for the rest of the week. I don't think we're going to go anywhere. I think we're just going to staycation, which will be really nice. But we'll see. It might be like an improvised one. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'll still do lure stuff. It's tough. It's tough. Trying to figure out what that is. But yeah, the part of like sticking to the schedule's been tough. Thank you for throwing yourself into work when he needed you the most. No worries, Lirazel. One of the things that I found during the pandemic was needing something to anchor myself. Because it's very easy to feel lost and very easy to feel overwhelmed. So being able to know, all right, I need to get up and shower and shave regularly and like have some feeling of normalcy. And I think, you know, in a normal situation, working all the time would probably be pretty bad. But at least in the beginning of the pandemic, trying to figure out some way to cope, having a very rigorous work schedule actually helped me out a lot there. Doing an escape room trip in a week as things are starting to open up again. Honestly, I feel like in BC, we're moving in the opposite direction. They've already started to impose local lockdowns again. We're getting our 4th wave, which is really discouraging. So there's a pretty good chance that, yeah, things don't continue to open up, at least where we are. There's a phenomenal BC-based news reporter who's been doing COVID coverage. And this is COVID cases in BC over time. So this is our second wave. This is our third wave. And this, unfortunately, is where we are right now. That exponential growth right now is not great. Yeah, right? When you just see how quickly that's growing. So they've already imposed lockdowns in region-specific areas. So it's like pretty good right now when it comes to the island that I'm on. But yeah, so for example, it's primarily the interior of BC that's happening. This is the entirety of the rest of the province combined. But it's not great. This is even with vaccination, right? Yeah, so these rates, by the way, are through, I believe last time we checked, we had 81% of people with 1 dose of the vaccine and approaching or passing 60% of people with 2. Yeah, this is new COVID cases just in the Okanagan, the area that they put the restrictions back in on. Exponential. Ah. So yeah. Staycation. Likely not a shop. Is that the same Justin from Mbab? No, they have the same name, and it's funny because they obviously interact with each other on Twitter. Sometimes Justin McElroy, the reporter, will be like, "Oh hey Justin, I just got invited to the prom because these people thought I was you," right? Like, yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, one is a reporter from Vancouver, BC, Canada, and the other is one of the McElroy brothers from the famous internet comedy group. At least hospitalizations are still down. Well, the problem is hospitalizations and death typically lag 2 to 3 weeks behind the surge. So we actually don't know. The hope is hospitalizations will still be down and, you know, that nobody dies. But with Delta, and when you see a wave like that, we won't know. All the hospitals in Texas are full in your area. That's heartbreaking, Opal. So sorry to hear that. If we want to talk about something that's funnier and more lighthearted, I got absolutely roasted by the McElroys when I got to interview them at Desert Bus one year, which is kind of cool. That A, I got to interview the McElroys, and B, I got absolutely roasted by them. Yeah, I was kind of nervous, and we were talking, and when, you know, I always struggle with the bop or whatever, the bop. So I was like, yeah, so you've been doing your podcast, my brother, and I. And they're like, what'd you say? Pardon me? It was, yeah, you know, live in front of like literal actual thousands of people. Getting made fun of by the McElroy brothers, as one does. Ba-bim bam. That's way easier to say. You can't embarrass yourself in front of thousands of strangers. Who can you embarrass yourself in front of? Oh, trust me, I've embarrassed myself in front of tens of thousands of people by now. Possibly even hundreds of thousands. That's a horrifying thought. Yeah. What up, Arclamp? Tell us about fishing? That's been fun so far. I managed to get to almost an equivalent fishing level to my combat class level in Final Fantasy XIV in a third of the time. I've unlocked ocean fishing, but I haven't actually tried ocean fishing yet. But I've heard very good things. The part about ocean fishing that I didn't love, and it's just like, sign up in this 15-hour window every 15-minute window every 2 hours. That'll be maybe a future plan. We'll see. It's like got to 80 quickly is ocean fishing. Cool. The window for ocean fishing is why he's almost never done it. Yeah, that stuff. Taylor, brand new tier 1. Yo, thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. All right, my sandwich has been defeated. I'm very quickly going to wash my hands and then let's get back to this factory. Subs are the price of coffee now anyways. Are you in an area that... Oh, let me wash. I'll come back and finish that thought. Thank you. All right, lunch was a huge success. Fugi, you back? No food. Oh,
I'm still eating, but
that's fine. I can start slowly plugging away at stuff while you eat.
yeah.
Yeah, so Taylor, out of curiosity, are you in an area that got price changed? Because you mentioned that your sub is now the price of a cup of coffee. I don't know if that's because coffee got more expensive where you are or if subs got cheaper. All right, so Fugi, my goal here is going to be doing some pipe stuff. 399 euros, nice. So you need... Am I making just inputs? Wait, we want output out of all of these, right? Sulfuric acid, okay. Oh, pounds, not euros, pardon me. Oh, I'm sorry, Europeans.
Which one are you looking at?
So I'm gonna take these 3 and put it into, it's 150, and a pipe can handle how much?
300.
300, yeah. So we only need 1 line of Mark 1 pipe, right?
Yep.
All right. So I was gonna go all connected into one, bring it this way, bring it this way, and then plug it into all 4.
The first 3.
Only the first 3? And plug it into the first 3. That's exactly what I meant. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I go over that? Oh, I can. I'm so pleased. All right. First 3. Great. You're there. You're about to witness some pipe magic, chat. God, that's so frustrating. Are you kidding me? See? Ta-da! Magic. I'm so upset right now. Wrecked. Thanks. Thanks for the vote of support there, Twitch chat. No! You always know just what to say to make me feel better. Oh, are the power lines perfectly in the way? Should have known. That's not a straight line. Anyways, this is just 2 inputs and I only need 1 in here. Here's the magical part. Blam. Isn't that beautiful? Blam. Blam. Game. Oh my god. All right, so that's here. That 1 higher. All right, then we do blam, just like before. Blam. Blam. What?
Can't you just like not have those supports?
What do you mean?
Like if you, because you're doing a U-turn.
You think it's gonna perfectly fit? You think it's just gonna work?
Yeah, I think it'll just work.
Fugi! Actually, you know what, chat? That was all calculated. I'm very good at this game, but I wanted Fugi to have an opportunity there. And look, isn't it amazing when a plan comes together? Surprised there isn't a grid overlay in the game. The problem is because the world is 3D, you can put your grid down anywhere. So like, how do you visualize a grid when there's no starting point? It's like doing commentary. Sometimes you toss up a softball to make the person you're working with look great. That's what that was. That's what that was. So now I take the 3 outputs from this and I plug it into the 4th one. Is that correct, Fugi?
Plug the outputs of all 4 into the input of the 4th one.
So I'm gonna have to do some kind of funky wraparound thingy.
Yeah, you're going to have to anyway. Sadly.
I've gotten, if there's one thing I've gotten better at in this particular playthrough, it's pipe stuff. Because I've done so much of this. I feel like we've spent more time building like refineries than any other particular type of building this playthrough. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I think it's just all the fluid buildings take so much thought to build. Like constructors, manufacturers, like things that only use conveyor belts, you can just kind of like slap them down really quickly.
Am I too close? What's the, help me out, chat. What's the button there? It's R? This is too close. That's frustrating. I had it in the right spot before. Okay. Well, we're going back to here. Had it. Let's just test this before we rebuild everything again. Yeah, okay. No, that's perfect. If you let this game do it, you can spend days planning your save? What do you mean? Over analytical? Or just the amount of time you can spend? Yeah, we strike an interesting balance when we're streaming it between planning and building, because, you know, that's true of any big project planning, right? What is it? 80% of the work is planning most of the time? Oh, you use the map service to plan everything. Okay, before you even start? Yeah. I understand what you mean. Fair enough, right? I wonder if left to Fugi's own devices, how much time you'd spend just planning stuff? You're planning your perfect factory floor?
Yeah.
Alright, this should perfectly wrap as well. Amazing, it does.
I'm very goal-oriented.
Yeah?
Like, if you're like, hey, your goal is to produce 1 terawatt hour of power, or like 1 terawatt of power, I'd be like, okay, here's how, like, here's everything we need to build and like where to fetch the resources from and how we can make that happen. But if you're just like, build the best factory, I'd be like, oh shit. Wow.
Right. You're like, what does that even mean? Okay, so we have the output, or sorry, we have an input from the sulfur producer here into these 3, into the front there, and we go around to the back. We have the sulfuric acid output from all 4 of them wrapping around and plugging into the first. So the reason because of that is these require sulfuric acid as an input, but they also have sulfuric acid as an output. So we're balancing it such that these 3 produce here, and then it feeds itself back into a system, and ideally it loops perfectly. Speedrunning goal from tier 7 or tier 8. I imagine if you're doing speedrunning, you want to be pretty precise with where everything is. You're not hunting. Actually, I'm curious for speedrunning this game, how much RNG is involved. If like speedrunning requires specific recipes, or if you just don't worry about it at that point. Okay, so this is sulfur. So I have just an absolute genius idea here. Speedrunning is just all standard recipes. That makes sense. So Fugi, check this out. Check out how very smart I am. You see where I'm going with this, Twitch chat? Before we did a ramp up, but now let's ignore the fact that the waterfall isn't actually flooding this platform. I wonder if this just works the way I want it to. Like if I did this and I just plugged it in, what happens? Do you just magically work? Oh no. Oh geez. Game! No!
I can't believe you lived.
Well, if you have the bootleggy things on, you don't die from fall
Were you
damage.
at full health?
I'm always at full health.
Oh. That makes one of us.
No jetpack? No, we think the jetpack is bad. Don't use it if at all possible. Prefer the Blade Runners. Hover pack is barely passable, but even then, hover pack is not great. Can I get back up? No, I destroyed my power line, didn't I? Like a fool. God, game. Autosave, not now. So the problem with these tier 5 conveyor belt Fugi is if you touch them and you try and get off, it just flings you off the edge. This is the second time it's happened to me on this project alone. Okay, so here's my plan. It's a very good plan if I do say so myself. Just move it all over by one. Nope.
Alternatively, I think you could move it all over by one the other way, right? And just... have the 90-degree angle instead of the 180-degree angle.
What? What do you mean?
I don't actually know if that would work or not. Oh no, you'd run into the other one.
Yeah.
I just love a good 90-degree elevator.
There we go.
Zoom!
That lines up, right? Yeah, that's good. Anyone else love sliding on the belts for speed boost? If it's a controlled speed boost, maybe. When it's just the chaos that's that. Maybe not as much. Okay, so how many water plants do I need here, Fugi?
For the sulfuric?
Yeah,
One.
that's it.
Just one?
You know what? I'm actually just gonna build it right off this island. God, this game is a slideshow. What if I can build it right around here? No, it looks like we need to be out in the water a little bit, unfortunately. And then where's the next area you need water injected? Is it just over at the nuclear area?
Yeah, the nuclear power plants.
So here's a question. Do you think it would look better if I had the water along the conveyor belts or if we just ran pipe floating over nothingness?
Well, I mean, you need to run the pipe here, right? Like in the middle?
I don't know where you are. Yes, I need to get it to here. Correct. But I don't know if I can get a straight line. I mean, maybe I could try. Hold on. I want it to be there, I believe. Let me test this first. Yeah. Hey, what's up, C. Dudson? How you doing, friend? So yeah, maybe you're right. Hello?
Hello?
Can I make that work? No. Whatever, sure. What?
You
What?
want me to move this over one?
What do you mean over one? Does it not line up?
Like closer to you one?
Oh, yeah. If you think those will reach, please.
Let's see, it's one. It's up, what, 3?
Yeah. In the waterfall. Yes. You okay with that?
Yeah, if you delete the foundation back.
Yeah. So we do
Yeah.
this. We run power to here. Power out to there. I think we also get rid of this now. Oh, jeez. Did I accidentally delete the power line? Sure did. All right, there we go. There we go.
And
I'm once again experiencing significant frame issues. How does this look, by the way, chat? Like, how slideshow-like is this? I always do worry about from a viewer presentation. How choppy is it? It's fine? Okay. You can notice frames, it's not necessarily unwatchable. It's pretty framey though. Yeah. Noticeable, but still watchable. That's good. It does bother me how choppy the game is. It's got a touch of the frames. Much like when you get to watch this beautiful, majestic beast just levitate around. Oh god, when it saves, the game just freezes, right? Probably worse to play than watch. Okay, that's good. Because it's pretty bad sometimes when I'm trying to play it, but I'm glad it's fine, watchable. All right, what's our next step, Fugi? So this now has water and sulfur, which is good. It has no physical output, so the sulfuric acid is going into here, which is now connected. So I guess we need to connect the uranium in, eh?
let's do that last.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So uranium would go to there. The output being sulfuric acid and the encased uranium cells, so that's done. The encased uranium cells get our way over here, and this is where we need the encased industrial beams and electromagnetic control rods, which we don't have.
Yeah.
And this is where we either need to think in terms of trains or to think with drones.
Yeah, so we've got the inputs already here.
Yep.
I think we can just run these over to like this empty area out here. Put the drones over here, maybe. I don't actually know how big a drone port is.
Right, okay. Yeah, we don't know anything about drones. So is that a drone bay? Oh my god, it's adorable. I love them.
So they're not that big, honestly.
If this is separate from your power supply? Oh, we have lots of power. But could you jumpstart it with batteries? I'm not sure. It'd be a lot of power. Be a lot of power, right? Look, I think that's facing 180 degrees. Oh, weird. Yeah, it did rotate around. No power, drone status. Yeah, we're gonna give drones a try rather than using trains to get everything out here.
We need 2 of them.
There's that autosave. We need 2 of them because they can only handle 1 input or output each.
Yes.
Fascinating. Can you turn autosave off? We've got it set to be less frequent, but turning it off is probably a bad idea because the game does crash occasionally.
Like, I think technically we could try to make it work with 1 port, but
Probably
I really
easier
don't
just to
want
specify 2.
Yeah. And so then we'd like...
We haven't touched anything with drones. We literally don't know how they work or aren't producing any of the components, so we'd be starting from scratch.
Let's figure this one out.
Oh, you want to put the conveyor belts in? Do you want to do the drone stuff first before we solve for that? Because there is a chance that we abandon it, so I don't necessarily want to lock in the infrastructure on this side of the drones. You know what I mean?
Getting the drones running might take a bit of time.
Yeah, but I also want to make sure that once we get a better understanding of the amount of time that we still want to commit to it. You know what I mean?
Because are we manufacturing batteries yet?
No idea. No idea. Parts.
Don't think so.
I know we're producing a couple of things. We're making alclad aluminum sheets. We're making aluminum casings. We're making radio control units. What do they take? Oh no, batteries take liquid? No, we're definitely not making them.
Yeah.
They take sulfuric, oh my god, they take sulfuric acid, they take alumina solution, and they take an aluminum casing. What a pain in the butt. And the output is water? And they output water, Fugi?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're not worried about external links, chat. This is... The majority of gameplay in this is solving problems. Right? There's a better alternate recipe? Okay. Maybe it's time to go grab a couple more. We've got 1 hard drive back at the base. Let's try and get the classic battery recipe. Yeah, okay. Can you dump water? No, you can't. You can't just turn on a hose and release all the water back into its ecosystem, unfortunately. Yeah, if you want to dump water, you can bottle it and then dump it, but you can't just like send it off. Using the battery recipe requires more sulfite. It's fine. Maybe that's not the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that like our chat has the group of people who have played so much Satisfactory that they're worrying about like the maximum number of resources in the world
Mm.
and optimizing around that. And then there's also the group of people who are like us where we've only played a little bit or like not at all, and it's just like, yeah, whatever works. Like, I'll just plug this in here and call it a day.
Yeah. That is very much not us.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play this world to the point that we're like, darn, we're out of sulfur mines.
No. Honestly, like my biggest concern right now is how much patience I have for my frame rate, because if the game keeps getting worse, it's borderline unplayable, which is very frustrating. I wonder if there's anyone who's fully exploited every mining node. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's got to be photos on the subreddit of people who are like, behold, the theoretical maximum production in the game, right?
I'd be curious to know what that number is.
So, all right, Fugi, let's wrap. Let's talk. Batteries. If we want drones, we need batteries. Batteries is not a simple thing to solve for. At all. And
Really?
a drone consumes, if I remember correctly, a drone consumes one entire battery every time it goes in a direction. Batteries, how do they work? Yeah, exactly. So if we wanted to do this, we would either need to refactor our existing aluminum place to start siphoning off a little bit of the alumina there, or we would need to start a brand new factory that just makes batteries.
I think we make a battery factory. It's like, okay, if we get classic battery, we have everything we need to make batteries at our base.
Well, does the classic battery recipe not use liquids?
No, classic battery has no liquids.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, let's do that.
So like, if we just start slapping hard drives in.
Yeah, we have one in the base, so we might have to do a little bit of an adventure here if we want that.
Can you send me the save file? Like a somewhat recent save
Right.
file.
Okay, let me save right now. You're gonna have to remind me how to do that.
I think you have to. I think it's in the Steam folder. Hold on.
It's in the Steam folder? Hold on.
Or no, it's in local app data factory game.
Factory game. I have
Saved.
screenshots.
Save games.
Aha. All right, got there, Fugi. And then so you want the most recent one, which is this. There. Processing file.
Oh, there we are.
All right, so I imagine that's going to be our probably the last hour of our show today is hunting for battery recipe. Do you have enough materials on you, by the way?
Are you sure this is the latest?
The latest one? Crap, I just closed that.
I guess it says. I guess I'll see when it loads. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely the latest one.
Okay, good. 2 megabytes, bigger than I expected. Yeah, rounded up to 3. It's a pretty big save file. I mean, it's a pretty big map too, right? And we've explored a good chunk of it. And then the file that Fugi is using is going to be installed into... Actually, I'd love... Can you remind me what the site is for that, Fugi?
Satisfactory-calculator.com.
Interactive map. Oh, you expected it to be bigger. Oh, that is the opposite of what you said. Apologies, Heron. Yeah. Okay. This will be kind of cool. This is going to show our entire world. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Because it shows us, here's the world with everything we've built on it. Oh God, you can see our spaghetti network everywhere, Fugi. But is this just shame chests? Oh, I had to wait for things to load in. Right? All right, so there's the coal smeltery.
It's interesting to see the relative sizing of some of these things.
Yep.
There's like,
wow, the wet smeltery is approximately 3 times the size of the coal plant.
yeah, but
There's our baby base.
our gas power is like as long as our wet smeltery area.
Hmm.
Like our gas area is like surprisingly big.
I told you, it felt like we were placing pipes forever.
Especially considering like it's 2 stories.
Right. I guess that's the reason. This area is actually way bigger than that because it's double stacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
The aluminum area is actually so cute and tiny when you compare it to other places.
Yeah. Like even the place we're building right now is like bigger than the aluminum area.
Yep. Yeah, this is the footprint of where we're working right now. I just love all of the like scaffolding that's just been left everywhere. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to close this because it's chugging. Wait, statistics? What do you mean statistics? Oh. Did you know that we're producing 12,000 cubic meters of water per minute? Huh. What does the red mean?
Consumption, maybe?
Somebody gave me numbers. Yeah, watch out, chat. It's over now. So one side is production and the other is consumption. I imagine we're not... I mean, maybe if things are backed up. I was like, I can't believe we're only using 40% of the water we're producing. That seems wrong, but maybe it is.
Maybe it's like max consumption.
I mean, yeah, our raw quartz seems right. The amount of quartz we're producing versus what's being consumed seems about right. What do you mean our raw quartz isn't great? Our raw quartz is fantastic. How dare you? Oh, you're okay, interesting. This is there's a halfway point. We're now consuming more coal than we're producing. I didn't realize that. How does that work? Right. So bauxite and quick wire are at a deficit. Limestone. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so this is checking for the equilibrium. Yeah, and water's pretty well balanced, which I'm quite proud of. How is coal as a deficit? Maybe steel is the problem? Perfectly balanced deuterium? Was there? It's a little bit over on deuterium. Our alumina solution. All right. You all are looking at things I don't see. Oh! Oh! You mean how our alumina solution is literally exactly picture perfect. Cool. Our deuterium ore, how we're perfectly consuming all of it. Yeah. All right, I could live on this. Ooh, smart plating. Not our biomass. No.
We don't have quantum computers or turbo motors yet, right?
Give me a second here. I don't even think we have them unlocked. Correct. We do not have quantum computers or turbo motors.
And we don't have superposition oscillators either, I'm presuming. Okay.
No, the only oscillators we have are crystal oscillators. You guys have biomass? At the old base, we have a couple of biomass converters that were making the, like the turtle pellets. Yeah, quantum processors, superposition oscillators aren't great, but like supercomputers, there's one on the map for supercomputers that isn't too far. What do you have on you, or do we need to go back to the base and load up for adventure?
We're probably gonna have to go back to the base.
All right, let's. I'm gonna do that now. Drones, eh, Fugi?
Yeah.
Drones. I wonder how many hard drives are gonna have to get for the recipe that we want. How many are even left in the world is another interesting question. Like, have we exhausted the world's supply?
There's like 25 hard drives left.
Remaining?
Yeah.
Really? That surprises me. That number surprises me. Turning off VSync might help with the lag. Okay. What if it's already off? What if it's off and I have my view distance to medium and I have fog off and I have almost all my graphic settings at medium and high? I think it's starting to be less my settings and more the game. Just set your resolution to 360 by 240. Oh no. Yeah, I got a pretty good computer. Oh, did I do it again? Absolutely going the wrong way again. How does this always happen to me? I follow the power lines and the power lines are a lie. Pellets? Geez, I only have 33 fuel left on me too. Cut the quality of shadow down. I find shadows to be particularly jarring visually when they're bad. Like, it's already so chunky. I wish I could turn shadows off, honestly. Because I find the lighting in the shadows to be like the most distracting part. Aha. Yeet. Remember, kids, if you get lost, this is like portaging, Zengwin. You know, the olden days explorers would simply pick up their canoe and carry it to the next water source. That's what I'm doing with my car. It's a long time-honored explorer's tradition is to simply portage. It's a French word. Look, I didn't make it up. I shall accept that explanation. Good. I refuse to walk.
All right, let me know when you're at the storage area.
Oh, right. I guess both of us don't need to make the trip, do we?
I mean, I'm on my way back, but I'll let you know what we need so
Sure.
that you can start grabbing things.
I'm basically there. I'm just tubing up. And I'm tubing on up. Tubing on up. Yes, Joe? Have a good one, Dudson. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Goodbye, Fugi. Oh, are we at the point where we should do a game reset just to be safe?
Meh.
That's fair.
We've only got like an hour left.
Yeah. So, as announced on Twitter earlier, we haven't talked about it too much on stream yet. I am on a Loading Ready Run bonus stream tonight. So we will be wrapping up at about 2 o'clock today, so I've got a bit of downtime between shows. Serge talks about burning out and working too much. Also, Serge signs up for a bonus stream. We're checking out the new Left 3 Dead game.
Back for Blood, which, as a warning, we did mention this during lunch, but it does contain a lot of gore and blood, I've been told.
Oh yeah, no, that is not on my channel. That is that is on someone else's channel where I don't have to worry as much about the content. But yeah, not going to be as family friendly. What am I grabbing, friend? What do we need?
2 quartz crystal.
The crystals?
2 quartz crystal.
Not even the oscillator, just the crystal, huh?
Yes.
All right, I have to go down a floor because that's actually not on the top floor. All right, 1 second here. I have to climb up this and try and find it on our bus. Oops, I fell. No, please. Can barely even climb a ladder. What floor is crystal?
It's on every bus.
There we go. 2 quartz crystals. Done.
7 encased industrial beam.
Done.
11 high-speed connector.
That's circuit board. That's AI limiter. You said 7?
11 high-speed connector.
All right. Done.
6 crystal oscillator.
Is our crystal oscillator broken? Why don't we have any in storage?
Might be broken.
That's bad. We have 0.
I
Well, we have
6 in my inventory.
How many did we need
I
in
have
total?
7 in my inventory. We need 6. So
I'm mostly just curious why that's not working.
yeah, probably worth checking out.
All right, I'll do that after. Next.
7 supercomputer.
Okay.
2 heat sink.
Heat sinks we have over here. We're not actually making them, but we've got some. Okay, heat sinks, check.
Radio control unit, 6.
I'm just grabbing like a stack of all these, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, radio control unit got.
Modular frame.
Just OG?
Yeah.
How many?
5.
Good. Got it.
AI limiter, 9.
Check.
Motor, 2.
Motor ran. Got it.
Enough things to make 420 megawatts of power.
Enough things to make 420? For that one, we could probably just get off our grid. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think it'll probably be easy.
If that's how you would like to do it, then absolutely. And that's it.
Cool. Any new coffee brands I've tried? Lots. The easiest way to check that, and I apologize that it's kind of pay-gated, but we do a full monthly write-up on the Brews Letter, where we talk about all the new and exciting coffees we've been trying that are exciting us. But like off the top of my head, I can't remember too much. We try and try at least 1 or 2 every month. We also had somebody send us coffee from, Joe, help me out? The Canary Islands, I think we got to try coffee from. That was really cool. All right, I am tubing back down, my friend.
What else do we need on this adventure? I guess enough stuff to build a bunch of power cables if you're wanting to haul it all the way out.
Mm-hmm. That I have. And we'll need a lot of concrete. Yeah, the Canary Islands are not typically a coffee producing area. Yeah, more than just canaries, that's right. Sorry, because Joe's amazing. In addition to the donut, she also brought me a lemon square. Oh, right, the oscillators. Thank you, good reminder.
Yeah, figure out why those oscillators aren't working.
What happened to all our oscillators? Did we make a bad decision like, I don't think we'll ever need more oscillators. Therefore, let's take all of the oscillator output and just put it into radio control units?
I thought if we remapped outputs, I was under the impression that we typically remapped it in such a way that we were still producing some amount of excess.
That was my
That
thought
would
too.
still go into output.
So what does a crystal oscillator take to make? Crystal oscillator requires AI limiter, okay, and quartz and rubber. That's a computer. You just shake it, yes. Is by definition what a oscillating crystal is. Very good. Are they on this side? Does that even make sense? It's on the second floor, but where? Right? Like, what is this producing? All right, I found crystal oscillators. Check.
What's the efficiency?
And I found you. They're out of reinforced iron plates. They're making 0. Reinforced iron plate is there. Oh, haha! Aha!
Ah.
Because then we have all of the reinforced iron plates are going into here. And all those crystal oscillators are going into here. Aha!
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah, you know, only giving it half of a base component. You ever just miss a conveyor belt? Okay. Getting covered in lemon square, part of me. You've done that so many times? Yeah. We made that a while ago, too.
Yep.
All right, my friend. Where are we headed?
To the north.
To the north. Are we taking our buggies?
Up to you.
Give me 1 second. I have to wash lemon square. Be right back. So, like, when we're going north, what are we doing here?
We're getting as many remaining hard drives as we can.
Sorry, but are we staying in the valley? Are we going, like...
So, if you look at the map, right? Yeah. There's, like, the ocean to the north, and then it, like, dips down. And, like, when... Not, like, directly north of us right now. Look west.
Ah, yes, the
And
other
you
north,
see-
west.
The north end of the map.
Okay.
Look at the north end of the map, but west of where we are, and you see where the ocean dips down into, like, the V shape.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And then it, like, hits the big lake, and that eventually
The
goes
big interior lake. Yeah?
Yeah. We're heading there, and then all of that black fog of war area, we're going to go all through that, starting from the north.
Okay. I wouldn't have said we're going to head north to describe where we're heading, but yes.
We're going to head to the north end of the map.
By heading
Central
west
north
and then south.
By heading south and then west and then north. And then south again.
All right, so here's my suggestion. Let's get on our dune buggies and let's drive all the way through this valley following the train line until we hit that water inlet.
Yep.
Perfect.
Also, we're probably going to end the day mid-adventure.
1 second. Do you have more fuel on you? Because one of those buggies only has like 30 pellets.
Oh.
Give me a second. I'm going to grab us some extra fuel. Never asking Fugi for directions. Fugi gets there eventually.
I'm good at telling you, like, turn left, turn right.
Correct.
I'm not so good at telling you, like, yes, here's the Google Maps printout of the 20 steps to get you there right now.
Yeah, I imagine this is going to be like a 90-minute adventure and we only have 45, and that's okay.
This is going to be a, like, couple hour adventure, and we only have 45.
All right, I have grabbed Whatever. I've grabbed 2 full refuels for each vehicle. Oh, wait. You know what? And I've got 1 hard drive. Let's slam it in right now before we leave.
Yeah, I think last time we did an
Oh!
adventure.
Oh my god, Fugi!
Oh.
Oh my god. We had a hard drive that was already waiting to be analyzed, and it has classic battery. Are you kidding me?
All right, adventure canceled. Time to build some batteries.
What? How? That doesn't even make sense.
Time to build some batteries. Let's go drones.
I don't understand. I just don't understand, Fugi. Like...
Lucky one time.
Wow. All right. So yeah, no adventure? I don't think we need an adventure. What we do need is room for batteries on the first floor.
The first floor?
I think so, the first floor, because we're producing Anklag on the first floor, right?
I think so.
So all the components we need for that battery recipe are copper wire. Oh, maybe it's second floor, isn't it? My thought process though is
I don't think we're reusing our existing alclad sheets. I think we just make new ones.
yeah, not that it's we don't actually have sulfur on the geyser.
Correct.
So that's why I'm nervous to try and move sulfur up a couple of floors.
I mean, quite frankly, I don't know. I don't know of any way to like work sulfur into the geyser. It's just gonna have to like weasel its way onto the floor somehow.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. I was really afraid of that. How do we hide that line? So there's sulfur right there. We have sulfur that's coming to our base, but at no point did we ever actually plan to have sulfur in our line.
Here's an idea for you.
Okay.
What if, on one of the lines up the geyser, we replace quartz with sulfur?
Yeah, I don't even hate that. But you know, my worry about that...
I do not know your worry about that. Please tell me your worry about
is I think the floor that we need sulfur on, we also need quartz. Because we want to get it to the second floor, right? We need quartz on the second floor because that's...
I don't understand why we need to put this on a specific floor.
1 sec. Max, thank you so much for 41 months, friend. What floor would you like to produce batteries on?
I'm running to the second floor to look at it real quick.
Yeah, the second floor is currently is the floor that we're making crystal oscillators and the other thingy on. So we need everything there. We technically don't need crystal on the first floor.
But we're out of room on the first floor.
But we're also out of room on the first floor. Agreed.
Like, I kind of want to build it on the first floor. I just don't know.
Well, technically
we
it should be a
fit.
second floor because it goes into manufacturer, right? It could be second floor or third floor. It could be third floor. Because it's all simple parts, right?
Like I could see us building this on the first floor, honestly, but
One
just don't know
manufacturer on the
where.
first floor?
I just don't know where.
I think it's second floor. I think it has to be second floor.
It can't be second floor. We use quartz on second floor.
But go with me on this journey. What if we removed quartz from the first floor, rerouted the geyser so it went up to the second floor, and just threw it on the top layer of the bus? What do you think of that idea, chat? So welcome to the actual, like an actual super great example of tech debt.
This isn't tech debt.
Isn't it though? This is a decision that we made in the past, and the infrastructure that everything is being built on is making it such that we cannot easily expand.
I mean, I would argue that the tech debt is us trying to shove this into the factory.
Okay, as opposed to...
We built this factory with a specific goal in mind.
Okay.
Which was like, here's the resources, here's all the things we can make out of it. And now we're trying to like cram in this other thing. Like the non-tech debt way would be to either build a battery factory elsewhere or to rip out a large swath of, like, to basically rip out all of the tubes probably, or all of the output lines, and just run a 10th line up the geyser.
Right. Max actually has a good definition here. Building something to spec correctly and then rebuilding it later is in tech debt. That's fair. This is a limitation of our infrastructure. Yeah, we definitely never expected to need raw sulfur in here anywhere. Here's a question. Here's a question. Do we build it here at all?
Okay, so the third floor does not use any quartz.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's going to forever never use quartz going forward too.
I mean, we have all of the recipes now, don't we?
Oh, you know what's amazing? The third floor is going to require batteries as well. Because we need to make the magnetic field generator on the third floor eventually. And that also requires electromagnetic control rods.
Then yeah, let's just put sulfur on the third floor.
Time to explore trains and smaller factories. The issue with that is the storage is at the very top. So the idea of taking the outputs from here, running it somewhere and then bringing it back also doesn't work. The entire infrastructure of the world involves taking raw components, or basically raw components. So all the smelted goods here, all of the rubber goods here, all of the aluminum goods here, bringing them in and then assembling them. So there's no mid-tier components that can easily be extracted from this, nor does this factory have a good way to take intermediate components rather, and ingest them and then move them up. You know what I mean? Because the bus only expects base level raw goods, and then all of the outputs. I mean, actually, it wouldn't be too hard if we just wanted to add outputs to put them in the first, second, or third floor conveyor belts, and then we could store them up top. But like, yeah, split off specialized factories don't work great unless we wanted to. Sorry, another thought here. All of the assumption that we made in this as well was that anytime we needed more raw goods, we'd just scale up here, and everything would be produced in one location. So it's not as simple as make a small factory here, because do we steal half of the output? Stealing any output from here potentially runs the risk of damaging our main factory. So then we would scale up small production areas just to produce things and bring them in. It's like, it's a bigger decision than just you know, simply throw it on trains, right? The problem with batteries is it's so simple of a recipe. You just want to do it on the 4th floor? Is that all we're doing?
Yeah, we're doing it on the 3rd floor.
Or the 3rd floor, rather? Sure. Is the black part of the map unexplored? Yes. Do you want to reroute that then? And I'll start laying out the factory for batteries up top?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we've explored a pretty good chunk of the map, Rare. Yeah, that's not bad. Wait a second.
These aren't moving.
I just realized this map does the Pac-Man thing. Look at the area of the map we've explored on the westmost side. And see how it links up there. What? That's hilarious. There's also a kill wall right around here too. Remember where we hit that and we died? And I guess that's to prevent you from just being able to walk directly around the world. The world is a donut. But that doesn't make sense because we've absolutely fired ourselves out of cannons far enough to hit a wall before. I'm so confused. Hey, we have an alternate radio control unit system now too.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait. Turbo fuel blend takes fuel, heavy oil residue, sulfur and coal, and then produces turbo fuel. You want me to take that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh, the world itself isn't a donut, but the map is. Huh. That's something that probably makes a lot of sense to somebody who builds computer games. But to somebody like me, you're like, I don't get it. So I think I have room right here on the factory floor for this.
Are you on the 3rd floor right now?
Correct.
Can you go figure out why the awesome sink isn't draining the quartz line? It's at the end of the line. It's at the end of the bus.
It's taking it.
Weird.
Maybe the balancer? Like, have you disconnected it from the storage train station? Because it would have to drain the entire train station as it is right now too, right?
I'm just like...
I'll follow it back.
Because... Is the 3rd floor the middle line then and not the rightmost line?
Correct. The 3rd floor is the middle line.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, 3rd floor is the middle line. Anyone else get smashing pumpkins in their head when Max mentioned the world is a donut? Set to drain. Secret destroyer. Do 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 do. Map probably overflows the location of any revealed area if it's out of bounds. Basically, what I think is happening, examples of numbers, the map only has locations 0 through 9. And if it gets 11 or 21, it just says, ah, you've just discovered 1. Good use of words. All right, so we have figured out what the problem there is. Fugi, do you have any complaints if I just... Actually, maybe I have complaints. No, this is good. Is this good? What are you producing? I have very specific requirements right now. Yes, versatile framework. Oh my goodness, I'm so smart. So, I want to build batteries, and I want to build the batteries next to versatile framework because check this out. later on, if you take a look at the magnetic field generator, it wants versatile framework, it wants battery, and it also wants the electromagnetic control rod. So I think that's actually super easy to make if I put it right here. 20 minutes left. Thank you, Taylor. All right, so the battery recipe that I want is sulfur. Check. So this will be sulfur. And then I want rubber, or plastic rather. Easy. And then I want, God, so many button. Plastic. Oh my God, this recipe's, wow. Okay, plastic. This is the easiest component I've ever made. Oh, I lied. Okay, the alkyd aluminum sheet actually needs to be combined into something. That needs to be an assembler. Yeah. Okay. Sulfur, plastic, alkyd sheets. Here and here. So I want an assembler that is center point here. Iron and copper, great. Wait, does this even work? I don't think that makes sense. You know what? This time and this time only, I'm going to allow diagonals. Okay. Will you though? It has to happen, right? There's no way to go from. Yes, Fuji?
You can delete the awesome sync real quick if you want.
Oh, right, because it's taking our sulfur now. Oh, Fuji, you know what we might need to do? We might need to go back to that sulfur source, make it a Mark II.
Yeah, that's, I'm going through and upgrading.
You're on it already? You're amazing. All right. And then battery, the last thing I need is some wire. Now, how much wire do I need? If it produces, oh geez, if it produces 30 per minute, this is the math that I never understand. How much copper wire do I need here? So I need 4 divided by 30, right? Times 12? Is that how I get that math, or is that wrong? 90? How did you get 90? Show your math. Hold on. How did 2 people get 90? I got 1.6.
What are you trying to calculate?
So if I need 12 wire every time we need 4 every 30 minutes, 30. Oh, I did it right, but I got
12 divided by 4 times 30.
30 divided by 4.
What? No.
Sorry.
12 divided by 4.
12 divided by 4. Okay.
Times 30.
How did you get that?
You had stuff still in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So 12 divided by 4 is you need 12 wire to make 4 batteries, which means you need 3 wire to make 1 battery. You're making 30 batteries per minute times the 3 wire per battery is 90 wire per minute.
There's 120. Wait, is that in line? I don't think it is. I think these are all cheated ever so slightly forward.
Serge is...
I listened! I listen when you talk.
I had no idea whether you were like, all right, I got it, good, or like, I didn't understand any of that. I'm just going to ignore it and move on.
I passed school. I've done a math in my days. I've done at least one math before, thank you very much. I married a math teacher and I still don't... And she still doesn't know how to math. Only that my numbers are correct. I was the worst. When I was in school, I would like... I'd be that person who just wrote down a number on a piece of paper and the teacher's like, okay, you got the correct answer, but I'm going to need you to show your work. And I'm like, I have no idea how I got there. I basically guessed. And you're like, well, no, you don't just get to say that. You're getting a C. Like, but... You're like, are you going to try? I'm like, no. So I haven't been invited to the Discord. It's an automatic thing, Taylor, where things will automatically talk to each other. I'll tell you what, I'm streaming this again tomorrow. If it doesn't work, we can generate like an expirable automagic link. But you're going to want your Discord and Twitch to sync up together, even if we do send it to you, because that way you can use the emotes. So like even getting you in a little bit faster, if the syncs don't line up, it's still not good. In math, they want you to answer correctly. Does it matter how you get there? Technically, yes, because a lot of times what they teach you in school isn't... Wait, I went to the wrong floor. What they teach you in school is very rarely about the actual outcome, but it's more about the process. So, for example, critical thinking is way more important than remembering clouds. And similarly, being able to think through a problem to solve it is going to be way more valuable than just simply being able to memorize the answer to a mathematical equation. Correct also only matters if you can prove it. That's fair too. Because there's a whole bunch of situations where if you're in a room with other people and you just say, I'm right, and you can't explain your process as to how, it won't even matter if you're right or not. People won't listen to you because they're going to think you're a dong, right? Sometimes the process is very valuable. That looks like it's on a hilarious angle. Saying I'm right, let me grab my textbooks and standards to cite my sources doesn't carry the same weight. Sure it does. Absolutely does. Here's an academic source that shows why it's right. I mean, being able to... It's the same thing like when you're talking to a friend, you're like, oh, I read a thing the other day. And you're like, what thing? You're like, I don't know, I read it somewhere. Being able to quote your sources is a very powerful skill. Is this straight?
Yeah.
Is it? Or is it ever so slightly off? That's just perspective. That's straight, right? Like, we can come up with examples where that isn't always the case, but I would hope that the majority of the time, if you can, you know, rationally talk your way through a problem. Wait, that's incorrect. I want that to go here. You can talk your way through a problem is much more valuable than just trying to bully people into accepting that what you're saying is correct. Aha! Our output here is 30. That's great. That is in. That's also great. And then finally, want you here. All right, output, connectee, connectee. It's beautiful. Or in French, they'd say, c'est magnifique. All right, Fugi. We got battery, 30 per minute. That's good stuff. Why tier 1? I mean, I know we could make it all tier 5, but in this particular case, well, this should technically be tier 2, or else it'll break. Yeah, I'll also say that one of my pet peeves is saying I'm an expert in my field. I've been doing this for a decade, and people are like, can you quote? My favorite counter own to that, Max, though, is somebody on Twitter is like, here's this article. I think this is really interesting. And then people are like, what's your source? And you're like, I wrote the article? What? What do you mean my source? I'm literally the author. All right. And now we take our output. Did you just make literally everything tier 5? No, you did on this side, though, for some particular reason. That's fine.
What?
Not everything is fine, Fugi. Everything's fine.
You need more tier 5 belts?
No, no, no.
Is there not enough tier 5 for you? I can make more tier 5s.
Did it's not line up? No, stop. Oops.
That-
You're not helping.
Am I not helping?
Isn't there something else you could be doing somewhere else?
Oh, absolutely. But you made a jab at my tier 5 belts, so you know.
I'm trying. But stop
here to
upgrading.
help.
Stop upgrading. Fugi.
I'm here to help.
I hate to tell you this, but you're not helping currently.
Are you sure? Are you sure making all these tier 5 isn't helping?
All right, got there. Okay, so the battery should now be connected to the system. Whenever you're ready, just at Fugi, please stop. No, please don't make this all tier 5. It's impossible to see what's on them now. Oh, I'm actually gonna go back and want to revert all these. Like I can't. No, this is bad. This is actually really bad. Please stop. Oh no.
I stopped as soon as you said to stop.
Oh god, you went so far with all of this. Oh no, Fugi.
Why'd you
right.
say? Oh, I don't know why he didn't make these tier 5 then.
Oh. Alright, well I have work to do now. Womp womp womp. Alright, how much screw is coming out of here? My beautiful factory. Alright, 280 is tier 3, I believe? No, that's 270, so this needs tier 4. Okay. Alright, this is what I get for poking fun of Fugi. Fugi will absolutely make me eat my words. I'm sorry, Fugi. I made fun of you and yours, and now I'm paying the price. Alright, good. My poor conveyors, they were so pretty. Alright, what do you need rubber-wise? 30 per minute, yes. I especially love that it was tier 5 conveyors coming out of a tier 1 elevator. Just like, let's get really thick for a second here. Alright, nothing here Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 2. Alright, got there. Got there. Truce? We cool?
I make no promises.
Oh, no. I do wonder, though, if there's a performance hit for the higher tier conveyor belts.
I don't know.
If as things start to scale, or if they can kind of invisibly make things work there. Okay, now I have to make a storage room at the end here for battery. Okay, good. Now I have to make another smart splitter here. This smart splitter wants battery. And the center output is, it was just overflow, or is it any undefined, Fugi? I think it was overflow? Yeah.
I think it's overflow.
Okay, so now we have a home for battery as well. Things performance hit is more like the number of objects, not how fast they're moving. Right. And the higher tier conveyor belt can just handle more objects. So maybe... Right, but I guess like, yeah, a tier 1, or pardon me, tier 5 conveyor belt moving tier 1, a number of object is probably fine. Yeah, the fact that the coffee cup doesn't spill is probably the most miraculous thing of this entire game, eh? Are you ready for me to start plugging things in, power-wise, or do you want me to wait, Fugi?
You should be fine to do that, yeah.
Okay. Is there any way we can clean up these conveyor belt inputs? The elevators go down. Oh, the elevators aren't going to lean into there perfectly. Hmm.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm
Are
still
you
just...
placing things?
Nah. Yes, I did. We had like a little tier 5 section going into a tier 1. I think it was me missing a fix from our previous conflict.
I'm still building Mark V conveyor belts because that's literally all I have in my inventory to build.
Oh, what do you need? Let me give you stuff.
So I'm not gonna like futz around trying to build Mark
No, that's fair.
Is
That's fair. That's fair.
quite yet. I can just, it's easy to downgrade them.
Sure,
so.
absolutely. Yeah, I have a lot of the lower tier parts on me because I do a lot of like power lines and a lot of those like little micro builds when we're doing our big builds together. This part's fascinating. I like how we've become specialists in our own little areas in this playthrough. So for example, I've gotten really good at pipes, but I'm baffled as to how you put together the whatchamadoodle, the bus.
The bus is literally just conveyor belts stacked on top of each other.
Pure magic. That's right, Zenguin.
It's mostly just tedium.
I fixed that.
These are wired in.
Any reason we'd want to overclock the batteries here? Do you think... Actually, we have no idea what our battery demand is going to look like, right?
I'd overclock it, personally.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. About 60 per minute. I'm going to have to recalculate a couple of things then. So if that's the case, we're going to need 180 wire, which I think is just one more slug. Yep, perfect. 180 is going to require tier 3 conveyor belt. $120 plastic is going to require tier 2 conveyor belts. So I wonder if I should try building vertical production instead of horizontal next time I attempt this game as a cleaner and more compact way to build. Really depends. One of the issues that we've discovered this playthrough with our vertical building is how very difficult it is to go back and change something after the fact, right? Like that's a big problem. That's a very big problem. Okay, so sulfur, that should be plenty there now. Plastic is upgraded, sulfur is upgraded, wire. Alucad sheets, 105. 100, oh! It's impossible to double overclock this. We aren't giving enough base stuff. So let's just give this, can I get up to 80 out of curiosity? I can do 75. That's the best I can do, 75. $76. No, let's try 143. Can I do that? No, I can't edit that one. I want that to say 75. $142. Did a very vertical bust in your recent playthrough and it was aided by the hover pack. Sweet. All right. There you go, Fugi. 142% overclock speed. It's the best I can do.
Is it?
Yes.
Why?
Without making a second end-clad sheet production thingy. You know what I mean?
The outclad sheet already overclocked?
Yes. Well, this only produces 30 per minute. So overclocking it can only get to 75. And base amount that this needs... Sorry, if I got rid of this. Base amount that this needs is 60, I think? Hurry up and update. 52.5 is what this needs as a base.
Okay.
Which, I'm going to be honest, I didn't really do the math for. I did the math for all the other parts.
All good.
How you doing there? 25, 75 aluminum. 75 aluminum means you need to be tier 2. No fancy alt recipe? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe we'll end up doing that that little explore anyways. Maybe not. We'll see. Like, this is fine. You might put everything onto one giant bus next playthrough. Gets a little unwieldy after a little bit. The issue with the one giant bus is how do you deal with certain amounts of demand? So, for example, unless your bus has like manifolds, uses like an injected manifold sort of thought process of, okay, after a certain amount of time, I'll add X or Y or whatever. Doesn't always work that great. All right, this is supposed to be tier 2 everywhere. You already caught that. Nice catch.
I mean, if it were up to me, it'd be tier 5 everywhere.
I find tier 5 very busy to look at, very visually confusing. And if it came time to like follow back and make sure that everything was working, I would lose it.
I mean, I definitely get that, like, it's harder to see the items when they're moving, but also in our factory, most of the time the conveyor belts are just backed up. So it's not like they're actually moving at that speed at most points.
Yeah, seeing as how we get around by jumping a lot too, the tier 5 is also really frustrating if you land on it, because you just like, you just get carried away. The slower conveyor belts are a little bit more forgiving. All right, well, good news.
The hover pack.
We're making 40 batteries per minute right now. We take 2 of these back, which is very exciting.
Hopefully enough.
Yeah, we might end up having to make another one of these, or no. You're right. We have a lot more potential out of this. Maybe we end up moving a couple of these things over and then doubling the Alclad aluminum sheet production. Because we can get almost another 100% of this. We can get another 30 or 40 per minute out. And then eventually, well, maybe even tomorrow. Actually, let's start writing this down right now because it's about time for us to wrap. So tomorrow, Sunday, we need to start producing nuclear rods, or whatever what are they called?
The control rods?
Yeah, start producing control rods. Because we need to make that regardless. And then we need to look into drones. And then if they work, connect drones to nuclear production area. Oh, we also need to start producing drones. Jeez. So we need drone production. Connect drones to... We need drone battery supply chain. Right?
I mean, that should be easy. That's basically done, right?
Well, we're making the batteries, but we don't actually know how we're going to get... Like, the batteries right now are going into the storage system.
Yeah, I think my proposal would be to put the drone ports on floor 4 up here next to our storage area.
Oh, yeah. And then just
So
pull
that
the
we can
batteries
just,
off
like,
that.
Yeah, we can just filter off of the output lines to populate the drone stuff.
Let's take a look at this right now. Like, how many drones do you want? One drone. Has to be built on a drone port. Uses batteries to fuel based on travel distance. Refuels at any connected port if able. Yeah, oh my god, it takes a miner to make. Wait, 1 drone per port and can carry 9 inventories worth of stuff. Oh, interesting. Lena! Hi, friend. Thank you very much for that Prime in 21 months. Appreciate the heck out of you. You're having a great day. 1 drone per port carries 9 inventory versus slot. I'm very curious to see how fast it travels. It's like a weird train. I wonder how big a drone is. Maybe
I think it's literally the size of the thing on our hub, right?
I think it might be. I think these things might be enormous. They carry 9 inventory slots. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, the train cars carry like 50.
Yeah, so 9 is the same amount as we have in 1 Rove slot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's the same size as little scoots?
I think it's the thing that's on the back of our base, our hub.
Oh!
I think that's a drone.
You think that's a drone?
Yeah.
Fascinating. No, we probably can't automate the drone production. Not sure you actually can automate drones. I think you can put batteries. So there's an input and an output line on the drone thing, but yeah.
There's input, output, and a battery line for the drones.
Right? Like, so it looks here, you take what you want in and you pull thing out, which is pretty neat. So battery goes to the left. So we're going to need to, yeah, we'll build it up top here. We'll siphon batteries off the conveyor belt, right?
Yeah, I think we can like do something like this. Just be like, beep-a-doop. Really hard to aim. Oh, I was off by 1. Oh.
Yeah, battery goes input here. Yeah, like look at the size of this landing platform, right? Oh, it's not that big, Fugi. Hold on, like leave that there for half a second.
It's tiny.
Well, I would hardly call it tiny, but these are not the drones that we're used to. Did you grab the miners? Are they still on me? Did I build the miner? I had 3 miners somewhere. Did you grab them?
Oh yeah, they're in my inventory.
Oh, okay. These are not the drones you're looking for. These ones are.
Can I delete the first drone port?
Yeah. You do whatever you want to do. You do you, my friend.
So yeah, this is my proposal of where to put these drone ports.
Do you want to slap the drones down? Really curious.
Can I put them? Yeah.
Look at them. I wonder if we can fly in them. No, there's no little place.
I don't think you can fly in them. I think you can stand on them.
It looks like it's a moth. Look at its little moth face. Wow. Like, would you call this a drone? I don't know. When I picture Factorio, I picture, you know, dozens of little baby drones everywhere. This is like an automated helicopter thing. This thing's enormous. All right, well, this is tremendously cool. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Satisfactory stuff is always very big. You're right about that. If you had to fly it, it wouldn't be a drone. That's fair. That's fair. All right, Fugi. I think this is an excellent place to call it for today.
I agree.
I think this is doable. I mean, it'll be interesting to find out what our battery consumption is, but I think this is very doable.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we just need to make those 2 items, the control rods and whatever the other thing was.
Well, the other one is just encased beams. So we just have to siphon beams off and then send it this way.
So yeah, we need to make control rods, wire up the control rods and the beams to the drones, and the batteries, I guess, to the drones.
Yeah.
Hook them up to the nuclear area, wire those drone ports in.
Finish the nuclear
Finish
area.
up some water. Yeah,
Yeah.
finish up some water over there and run the uranium in and then back off.
Yeah. Right, we're actually going to have to go in and make the uranium mines too, which is terrifying.
Oh, did you not do that?
No, I didn't yet.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't done, I was like, should I do the uranium line? And you said, no, we do that last.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't done any of it. It doesn't even have a miner yet.
Okay.
Technically, these were the uranium miners.
Yeah, I saw there were 3 miners chilling, and
Yeah.
I used 1 to upgrade the sulfur
Oh, great.
and 2 to build these drones.
Yep. Easy. No. It's not a big deal. Yeah, and this also puts us in a good spot once I think we do want to double battery stuff because we could probably start making magnetic field generators right now, 1 per minute, and they take 10 batteries, 5 batteries per minute. It's going to get siphoned off of that. We're making 40. I actually have no idea what our battery consumption, I have no idea what our expected battery consumption is going to be from our 2 drones. Just like, there's no way to know. It's fine. All right, Fugi, you're an absolute delight. I will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. when we do this again.
Indeed.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good idea of what our plan is tomorrow, and that feels good.
Yeah.
All right, until then, I will talk to you later, friend. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
All right, chat. Thank you very much for watching today. This has been an absolute delight. Be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Same, bat time, same bat channel. More factory fun. Yeah, we're going to do drones. We're going to do nuclear stuff. It should be a good time. Thank you very much for the subs and the bits and all the support. I couldn't do this without you. Really appreciate it. And if you're new, consider following. Yeah, we just passed 18,500 followers on the channel, which is absolutely remarkable. And then for the rest of the week, I'm not quite sure. I'm flirting with the idea of maybe taking a week off. We'll see. We'll talk. That's a plan for future us. Now, normally I'd raid Ben here, but Ben is actually on the same bonus stream that I'm about to do. Actually, hilariously, he's already playing Back for Blood, even though we're going to be streaming it later. So I'm going to send you over to my boy Wheeler. He's playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering. Let's go send some positivity that way. Let's go let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I'll see you then. Bye, friends.